to get a milkshake, right? So I got a milkshake, and that sounds harmless, right? It's the strawberry milkshake. And it sounds super harmless. The issue with me getting a milkshake is that I'm lactose intolerant, right? I don't do too well with the dairy like that. I mean, like I can do cheese and stuff like that, but when it comes to milkshakes, not good. And so even I drink almond milk. I don't use like regular milk or anything like that. Anyway, yeah, so I made a decision to have a milkshake yesterday for some maddening reason. And since I did, like things were not good. Things were not good. My stomach was like throwing some Timbs in a dryer. Like it was, wasn't good. So I was not able to actually go live last night, even though I was planning on it. Anyway, guys, we're here. We're live. We're active. So if you don't mind, tap the screen, share the live, send your daily heart me. It's only 1 coin. It will boost the live and push us out to the FYP. Also, please, please, please knock out the daily gift goal. Right now, it's the little roses. I mean, it's the roses, right? I'm going to keep resetting the daily gift goal to these little 1-cent gift goals. If we can knock those out a couple of times, it will help boost the live and push us out to the FYP. So please, please, please knock out the roses, and I'll keep resetting the daily gift goal, and we'll you know, get all the good stuff going. Also, guys, if you don't mind, share the live maybe once, twice. That helps. That really, really helps. But more than sharing the live, if you can repost it, if you can repost the live, that helps a ton. That helps a ton. So please, if you don't mind, repost the live. It's the quickest way to get more people in here. And the more that we engage, the more that TikTok knows, like, hey, these people are serious. They want this information out there. We have to ensure that we are pushing it out. So yeah, repost the live. All right, we are all set. So we are going to go ahead and get started here. Like I said, this is Sparring with Santana, 101 debates with Trump supporters, or anyone that disagrees with anything on the background. I am Santana. We are only looking for some debates. So guys, only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Let's go.
You stepped in a box, now you're in the ring. Ain't no hugs here, you better take your best swing. Mike Hot, who wanna step in the flame? This ain't a debate, this a mind game. Facts type lies, get left in chain. One wrong word, get slapped out your name. This ain't TikTok T, this a war zone talk. No script, no filter, no safe walk. Bring stats to get scrambled like a glitch. I got fire in my mouth like I came from the pit. Hey, step in if you dare. Truth hit hard like a punch in the air. Ain't no rules, no plan, no script. One wrong move, get cooked real quick. No cap, no shield. Better know your stuff or you get revealed. Hey. Step in, don't you wanna?
Yes.
Sparring with Santana. I don't care what you claim or your background. Facts only, if not, get clapped down. Whether you're left or right, or you don't even vote. If your logic is weak, I'll sink your boat. Hey. You talk slick, but you ain't got source. Just vibes, that ain't power, that's force. I'm the test, the trap, the trip, the call. Hey. You slip once, I'm snatching it all. Yeah. Boom. Step in if you dare. Hit hard like a punch in the air.
Ain't no
rules, no plan, no script. Yeah.
One wrong,
get cooked real quick.
Hey.
No cap, no shield. Better know your stuff or you get revealed. Step in, don't you wanna? Sparring with Santana. Step in if you dare. Hit hard like a punch like a. Ain't no rules, no plan, no script.
One wrong move, get cooked real quick.
No cap, no shield. Better know your stuff or you get revealed. Step in, don't you wanna? Sparring with Santana. Yeah. This ain't a safe place.
It is not.
This is flames.
It absolutely is.
Sparring with Santana.
Guys, welcome in. Welcome in. This is Sparring with Santana. One-on-one debates with Trump supporters or anyone that disagrees with anything on the background. I am Santana, and guys, only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We are only looking for some debates, guys. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We are only looking for some debates. If you are a friendly, tap the screen, share the live, send your daily heart me. It's only one coin. It's only one coin. It will boost the live and push us out to the FYP. If you are over on YouTube, Twitch, Instagram, or Kick, guys, we're on Kick now too. If you're on any of those platforms, the only thing that you have to do to be able to debate me is click that link in the pinned message. You don't even have to leave where you are. The only thing you have to do is click that link. And as a matter of fact, I am dropping it in the chat again. So boom, there we go. You just got to go ahead and click that link and get up here and we can debate. With that being said, guys, just to set the baseline, just to ensure that we know where we are, just to make sure that everyone knows what we are debating. America doesn't care. America doesn't care. America doesn't care. America doesn't care. And when I say that, there's multiple people, there's multiple groups, there's multiple portions of blame that has to be divvied out. First and foremost, when we talk about America doesn't care, it has to start with the Republican Party. They show at every single term that they don't care. Not only do they not care about the Epstein survivors, but they don't care about our country. I can talk about all the other things that they don't care about, but it's pretty evident. And the most glaring, most mind-boggling thing is that Republicans don't care about our country. I'll be really quick and really specific with this one. All Mother Spicy, you said you care? You care about what? I don't know. I don't know. Come up here and tell me. I'll be really specific. So I was saying earlier how yesterday evening I did not go live, even though like I intended on going live, but I didn't. Right. And so since I did not go live, I did something that I often do, which is scroll the TikToks. And while I'm scrolling TikTok, I hear this one blagger debating, right? And he's not only stating some stuff that's vehemently false, right? Basically, it's wild. He was being anti-black as fuck. And he was saying like, well, black people, the reason why black people are arrested more and the reason why they're sentenced more is because black people don't cooperate with the police. Black people are fighting against the police. Black people are, he said that black people have not bought into the idea of America. This guy, Philin Diesel said facts. Oh, facts. Oh, come up here and tell me about it. I'm going to mute you, bub. I don't care about your false statements in the comments. Hey, Philin Diesel, come up here. If you think those are facts, come up here and defend them. But you won't. You're a coward. You're a coward. You would rather hide in the comment section and pretend that you actually know anything instead of actually coming up here to debate. I sent you a request. Don't run. Don't run. Oh, he denied my request, but he's still watching. A fun fact for the actual people that talk shit in the comments and I mute you and I actually send you a request to come up. If you deny my request over and over, I'm just going to block you, especially if I've seen you here multiple times. Like, I'm not going to let you just sit here and watch every single day and hate watch and not actually come up to debate me. Just like this person, Real, who said the Democrats funded the KKK. Hey, really? Really? Come up here. I sent you an invite. Come up here and defend that position. And you can't. You won't. You're a coward. But really? And which is using, it's really 737. I sent you the invite. Get up here. Yeah? No? No? Yeah, like I was saying, you guys are all cowards. You guys are all cowards. Like, when I tell you they're so fucking spineless, it's awe-inspiring. Like, when I tell you it has to be studied, the intersection of conservatives to be the most angry, hateful, oppressive people while also being the biggest victims, while also being the spineless cowards. Like, I don't understand how you can actually perpetuate the most hate, talk the most shit, but then have your feelings hurt at all times, be scared to actually say things, and then run from it. Liberals don't know how to function without being a victim. Hey, Hawaii/Arizona, come up here and tell me about it. I'm muting you for the entire live, and I've seen you enough to know that you watch my live all the time. So Hawaii/Arizona, Arizona, Her Hill Life, I think that is. I'm sending you a request. I've seen you in my chats enough to know that you watch. So I just sent you a request. Get up here and defend your position. If you don't, you're getting blocked. Yeah, I don't think you are. I don't think you're going to do it. This guy, Unique, you said, is it that deep? Is what that deep? Tell me. Be specific. Is what that deep? Anywho, like I said, they meet the intersection. The only thing I would debate you on is black women are the most racist. Sure, come up here and tell me. Sure, I'll send you an invite. You said you'll debate me on black people being the most racist. Cool. I sent you an invite. We got this other person up here. We can have a BOGO. All right. Oh, good for you. So you said that Democrats or liberals specifically, liberals don't know how to function without being a victim. Accurate statement?
Santana, I can't debate you right now. I have kids to get to school.
Well, I mean, but you got enough time to thumb thug in the comments. Why can't you debate me?
Yeah, because I'm waiting for my son to come down so I can do his hair.
Oh, okay. But I
actually have something to do.
Oh,
but I'm just listening to you while I'm getting my kids ready in the morning because they're not down here yet. He's in the shower.
You're listening and thumb thugging at the same time. I've seen you more than enough time.
It's not thumb thugging. That's what the comment section's for.
No, it's not. No, it's not. My comment section.
What's it for?
My comment section is for the cool, funny, smart, good-looking people that actually are on the right side of history, not those people who don't understand what's happening to our country. You literally are blaming the quote-unquote liberals while at the same time aligning yourself with the fascists. So, no, my comment section isn't for you. My comment section is for like the cool people.
I know you don't like opposition.
Oh, no, I love opposition. I just love for them to say it with their chest. I don't do keyboard warriors.
I love you.
So the comment section is only for people who agree with you?
Yeah.
At least you admit it.
No, I'm very intellectually honest. Now, the caveat
why
to
do
that
you follow
is,
your own live? Like, why are you a member on your own live?
What are you talking about?
Underneath. That's your other account. Why do you come onto your live while you're live?
Why do I have a backup account up?
No, like underneath. It says Santana something with your hat on.
Yeah, that's my backup account.
Why?
That's honestly super irrelevant right now. Let's stick to what we were talking about. So the caveat is that for the people, because there are plenty of people who don't actually that actually agree with me, but they have the testicular fortitude to get up here and debate me on the things that they believe. And then once they do, they're free to talk as much as they want in the comments. The thing that I don't like is for people to hide in the comments. Now, you're already up here. Defend your position. I'm sure you know your son's in the shower. He's coming. Cool. Got it. Won't be long. Not here for a long time. Here for a good time. Defend your position. I'm not even going to do the intro. And I know you know that. Tell me why you align yourself with a fascist.
Okay. I'll let you argue with my husband. Logan, come here. Let me do your hair.
Sure. And what's your husband's name?
What's up?
Hi, DJ?
Yeah, what's up?
All right. Perfect, DJ. I know your wife watches often, but have you ever seen my live? Do you know who I am?
I just heard here and there.
Okay.
I mean, I don't know who you are exactly.
Perfect. Listen, DJ, would you mind if I give you a proper introduction to who I am and what this is?
I know this is like a liberal TikTok thing, right?
Kinda. I'm not a liberal, but we can get into it. Give me 1 second.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the main event.
Yeah, I don't got a lot of time either because I gotta get to work in like 15 minutes. No, don't tell me to shut up, dude. I got time. I don't got that much time.
Let's get ready to rumble!
Y'all ready for this?
Guys, welcome in. This is Sparring with Santana, one-on-one debates with Trump supporters or anyone that disagrees with anything on the background. I am Santana, guys. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. If you're friendly, tap the screen, share the live, send your daily heart me. It's only one coin. All right, DJ, I sent you an invite to unmute because, you know, you're yip-yapping during the intro. All you got to do, you should see that message that says unmute yourself. Go ahead and hit that. Or if you, somehow swiped off the screen, all you have to do is tap the profile picture. You should see it. There we go. DJ, why do you align with the fascists?
Well, first of all, I don't appreciate your disrespectfulness.
I don't care about your
feelings. I'm trying to tell you I have to get to work.
I don't care about you. Yes, I heard you 15 minutes short. Instead of whining, just answer the question.
It's not yip-yapping. I got to get to work.
I hear you whining and crying. Yes, we have jobs. I understand. Why do you align yourself with the fascists?
Who's a fascist?
Donald Jimothy Trump is a fascist.
I disagree.
Why?
Because I disagree he's a fascist.
Okay, I hear that. That's just what you're saying.
Why do you call him a fascist?
I call him a fascist because he meets not only the 9 core principles of fascism, but he also meets the 14 tenets of fascism. And he is I'm sorry?
Which are what?
You want to know you want to know the 14 tenets? Do you want to know what fascism is? I want
to hear the whole description of it, because if you're going to call someone a name, you need to be able to describe it to everybody, because I don't agree with you on it.
Okay, that's fine. I'm not going to run through the 14 tenets of fascism with you because you just said that you have 15 minutes, so we don't have time.
Let me tell you why I support him then.
Yeah,
well, so I can go.
Can I answer your question? Let me tell you why I support it,
because I got to get going.
Can I answer your question at least? Like I said, I'm not going to run through all 14 tenets of fascism, but what I will do is give you the definition of fascism, and then you can tell me why you support them. If you want specific reasoning behind any of the 14, I'll pick out one and tell you that, but I'm trying to make sure I respect your time. Now, fascism is a far-right, authoritarian, ultra-nationalistic political ideology characterized by dictatorial leader, centralized autocracy, militarism, forcible suppression of opponent, and a strong regimentation of society and the economy. That's fascism.
So you support Obama? Is that you don't like Obama? Is that what it is?
Barack Obama is not in power. What are you talking about?
But he was a fascist. Everything you just described was him.
How?
I served in the military since Clinton, and I can tell you right now, everything you just described was all Obama. Okay, cool. Can let me start with this one point, and you tell me if this is Barack Obama. Fascism is a far right. Is Barack Obama far right?
That's not the definition of fascism.
That's not the definition.
That's literally the definition of fascism
in Europe. But look, I'll tell you why I support Trump.
That's literally the definition of fascism.
I really got to get going.
Sure. Now, wait, are you going to just say a thing and then run?
Know why I was why I'm.
Wait, hold on. Just to verify, are you going to say the thing and then run? Because I don't want. This is an airport.
No, because I literally got to go. I got to get to job here and like.
Okay, but if you're not going to be able to stand and like defend your point after you say it, then like you can leave. This is. I don't think
that's the definition of fascism, because basically fascism to me isn't that.
I don't care what it is to you. That's the actual literal definition of it. Yeah, because you don't know things. I really
don't give a crap of what you think it is.
So how about this? That's fine. How about
you want to know why I support Trump, and I'll tell you so I can leave.
No, I don't. Stop. we can do one of two things. Either I can pull up the actual definition of fascism, put it on the screen, and then we can go from there. Or you can tell me why you support Trump, and then we can continue to talk about that. But if you're telling me, oh, I'm just going to tell you why I support him and then leave, I have no interest in that. So if you're telling me after you finish saying what you have to say, you're just going to leave, then you might as well leave now. If you're not going to be able to talk about anything else after you say what you have to say, then you can just leave. I'm not going to sit here and just let you monologue and then just walk off. Sending you another request to come off mute.
He had to go to work.
Okay, that's fine. Would you like to tell me why you support a fascist?
No, put up the definition.
Cool, got you. This is from
Don't give me a liberal definition, just give me the definition.
What's a liberal definition?
If it references the far right, that's a liberal definition.
Wait, so who made liberal definitions and conservative definitions? I'm so confused as far as where you're getting that from.
People do it all the time.
Yeah, but thank you so much for the galaxy. You do understand. That's why I'm not saying give me your definition of something. I'm just saying give me the definition of something. You do understand that's what that means, right?
If you're going to bring up a definition that describes fascism as far right, that's a liberal definition. Just like bring up Webster's, like just like a generic, like let's not go somewhere that redefine the word. Like Webster's already did it for us. Let's use that.
Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. I'm pulling up the definition. And there's no actual liberal. Never mind. I'm going to put it on the screen. I just think that was like that stupid comment just actually blew me away because you guys love to claim, oh, this is fake news and and all this other bullshit. Like everything, just because something hurts your feelings does not mean that it's quote unquote liberal. But it's fine. I'm going to put it on the screen right here. 1 second. All right. So, hold on. Wrong. 1 second. Not that one. This one.
CFR education.
So when you type in what is fascism, this is the AI overview. We can go look.
No. Go to Webster's.
Like I said, this is the AI overview. We can go look at
CFR education. That's not my AI overview. When I look it up, that doesn't come up.
What are these two links right here?
Ooh, look to the right.
Yes, I know. That's what I'm trying to tell you. If you stop for 2 seconds, no, stop talking for 2 seconds. Like I said, this is the AI overview, which is the compilation of multiple entities, including the information as far as Merriam-Webster, the CFR education, and also just more specific listings. Now, when we look at the actual, the specific definition that's listed in Webster, which gives just the actual information, it is a populist political philosophy movement or regime, such as that. Oh, sorry, why the fuck did this pop up? Such as that that exists in nations often race above the individual, that is associated with a centralized autocracy government headed by a dictatorial leader, and that is characterized by severe economic and social regimentation and forcible suppression of opposition. Right. So this gives more information about the different fascist regimes. At the core, fascism is loyalty to a tribe, ethnic identity, religion, tradition, or in a word, nation. There's also a difference between the different types of fascism. It gives more information about the values, and then it gives more about the tendency towards the actual exercise of strong autocracy or dictatorial control. So that is the Merriam-Webster definition, which is just the baseline definition. Now, can you tell me what do you disagree with about the definition of fascism?
Why would I disagree with the definition?
What do you disagree with about the definition of fascism?
Nothing. It's the definition. I'm not.
Okay.
Webster.
Perfect. So tell me how Donald Trump is not a fascist. Because I said,
Our
why do you
government isn't
I said,
even
why do you
set up
align with
to allow a
with fascism?
fascist.
Yeah, it is.
It's not.
It literally is. You do
Our
understand
government is literally set up to not allow a dictator.
So
You may
in
want
order
to say he's a dictator. You may think that, but our government is set up to not allow that.
just because you are a fascist does not mean that we have a dictator.
Fascist leading.
You do understand that someone can be a fascist without having dictatorial power. I didn't say.
Well, then it's a good thing we don't have.
I didn't say that.
No,
I didn't say that our governmental system was a dictatorship. I said you support a fascist. Donald Trump is a fascist, and since Donald Trump is a fascist, he has appointed Nazis into our government.
Nonsense. I love Donald Trump.
I'm sure you do, but like I said, he is a fascist who has implemented Nazis into our government.
I disagree.
Okay. Tell me why you disagree, because I can prove that.
Okay. You understand that I have to leave now, right?
I mean, if you want to run, then run. I don't care.
I mean, no, I have to get my kids to school. Some of us actually live real lives. We don't just sit on.
I live real life.
You're debating all day.
Oh, you mean some of us don't have the ability to actually spread a positive influence and dispel misinformation and disinformation? Yeah, I know. I have more reach than you. It's okay.
Where are your kids?
At school.
And who took them there?
Why? They're at school.
Exactly.
What does that mean? Is your husband taking your kids to school?
No.
Oh, exactly. Exactly. Do you hear how stupid that sounds?
But did your wife take your kids to school?
Do you hear how stupid that sounds?
Who's picking them up?
Do you hear how? Why? Is your husband picking up your kids?
No.
Okay, then stop saying stupid stuff. Do you hear yourself?
How does that make me stupid for taking care of my kids?
I didn't say you were stupid. I said you're saying stupid stuff.
You're all anti-mother now?
How?
Just remember, you asked me to come up here.
How? Yes, because you were thumb thugging. Now she's trying to run. Look, she can't even run right. You're still here. You're literally still here. I know you hear my voice coming out of your phone. The only way that you're going to actually be able to run now is if you force close the app. That's you got to turn your phone off to stop hearing my voice. You can try to run, but you can't hide. And the funny thing is, you watch me every single day. You watch me every single. There you go. There you go. Yeah. I'm feeling feisty, chat. Feeling damn good. That was a BOGO for sure. Cook the husband, cook the wife. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. If you're friendly, tap the screen, share the live, send your daily heart. Me, it's only one coin. It will boost the live and push us out to the FYP. If you would like to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, pay links in the link tree in the bio. Santana speaks for you. Santana speaks for you is the best way to support the live. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat and I will read that out. Hi, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background?
I want to be inside you.
Okay, but are you a Trump supporter? Oh, he just wanted to say weird shit and leave. Okay. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter. Hi, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with something on the background? Defreeze, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background? I guess that's a no. Why are people so immature? Like, yeah, I mean, it's whatever. It's whatever. Like I said, only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. If you are over on YouTube, Twitch, Instagram, or Kick, guys, we have a Kick. If you're over on Kick as well and you would like to debate me, you do not have to leave where you are. The only thing you have to do is click that link and you can get up here. Hi, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with something on the background?
I want to be inside you.
I know you keep saying that, but like, you're not funny. Like that, can we be honest? And I still see you. Boom. Glad I see you. I'm going to block you because you keep running. Like, you're blocked now. The fact that you keep running makes it weird. Like, you come in, you know what it is. They think because they troll other people and other people get upset or get uncomfortable or whatever, then they can do the same thing here. I thought I've said this like a million times. I am not like these other people. I'm not. Hi, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background?
I want to be inside you.
Okay. I'm blocking you as well. You're not even original. Like, that's the funny part. You're not even original. I at least be fucking original. Even the other fucking weirdo was at least original. Like, you're not even original. You know what it really is? He froze once he got up here. If we're going to be honest, he had a plan, and as soon as he got up here, he froze. So, yeah. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. If you're a friendly, tap the screen, share the live, send your daily heart me. It is only one coin. It will boost the live and push us out to the FYP. Guys, if you don't mind, can we knock out the daily gift goal? Right now, it's the little finger hearts. It's the little finger hearts. Please, please, please knock that out. W's in the chat for Zachary. Zachary sent a $6.80 donation and didn't say anything, just sent the love. Thank you so much, Zachary. W's in the chat for Kiki. I love you more, Kiki. W's in the chat for Kiki for the $5 donation saying, I'll debate you, love you more. There's no way you do. W's in the chat for Kiki. W's in the chat for Kiki. W's in the chat for John. John sent a $20 donation and said he also flipped the U.S. to kleptocracy. I haven't heard of the kleptocracy, a form of government where corrupt leaders, kleptocrats, and use their power to exploit the national's wealth and national resources for personal gain, often laundering funds through foreign bank accounts or luxury estates. I love you. I love you as well, John. I would argue that they're shifting towards a plutocracy, right? That's what I would actually argue. So I don't know. Hi, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with something on the background? Hi, Dennis, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with something on the background?
It came up by mistake.
Oh, okay.
It came up by mistake.
No worries. I'll drop you down. Again, guys, only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. W's in the chat for Caroline. Caroline sent a $2 donation saying, why is this still something you have to explain? That makes me sad and angry. Hope you're well. I'm doing okay, Caroline. It's because a lot of people don't understand what a fascist is, and they also don't have a sense of history, and they actually lack the ability or intellectual curiosity. And so since they lack intellectual curiosity, they don't have the desire to actually search out and find information. So anyway, W's in the chat. And W's in the chat, guys. If anyone else like to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, pay links in the link tree in the bio. Santana Speaks for You. Santana Speaks for You is the best way to support the live. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat and I will read that out. Guys, only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Just to make sure that we have understanding, I am calling out multiple groups within our country that does not care. I was just telling you about like Republicans and how they don't care about the Epstein survivors, right? And I think we have a pretty good baseline and a great understanding overall that they don't care about the Epstein survivors. I was telling you guys, the interesting thing was, since I didn't go live last night, I was scrolling through TikTok, running through these TikTok streets, right? And as I'm running through these TikTok streets, I end up coming across a blagger, right? Black MAGA, Blagga. And while debating him, as he was leaning into racist dog whistles, he was anti-black as fuck, right? And he was saying like black people, the reason why black people they get more time and the reason why they're stopped more is because they resist the police and they don't buy into the American dream and all this other bullshit, right? And so I go up and try to have this conversation with him and I try to set a baseline, right? And I'm like, hey, can you tell me under the law, under the Constitution, how long have black people in this country been full-fledged citizens? And he said, well, I can't give you an answer because if I do that, you and I will never agree on what rights are and all this other stuff. I said, cool. I said, just by the actual letter of the land, the Constitution, what about that? And he said, well, the Constitution isn't the law of the land. Hi, Eddie, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with something on the background?
Nigga.
Okay. Eddie was sitting in the box waiting just to do that too. All right. Anyway, like I said, when going through the entire thing, and I said, hey, is the Constitution the law of the land? And he said, no. He said the United States Constitution is not the law of the land. He said survival is the law of the land. What? That blew my fucking mind. The reason why he said that it's not the Constitution, he said it's because the debate can be had as far as what equal rights are. He said that basically equal rights were an idea and it's something that we shouldn't necessarily subscribe to. And the Constitution is not the law of the land. Survival is the law of the land. I've never heard a Republican actually just disavow. He disavowed the Constitution. I said, so wait, does that mean that you want to abolish the Constitution? Which is based as fuck, because yes. But he literally would not answer the question about when black people were considered to be full-on citizens under the Constitution, which he then would not answer the question whether he thinks the Constitution should be abolished. All of this is super interesting. I say all that to say, like, they're cowards. They're literally cowards. They're all literally cowards. That's just what they do. That's what they're about, right? Anywho, we can talk more about that, but guys, only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. If you're friendly, tap the screen, share the live, send your daily heart me. It's only one coin. Hi, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with something on the background?
Nigga.
Oh, got you blocked this time. Got you. I got you, asshat. I had the block ready. I got the block ready. You know what's so funny? This is what they've resorted to. Right? You know what's super funny, right? You know what's super funny? They're such cowards in every sense of the word. They're such cowards in every sense of the word that not only, I don't know how you got back there, but I'm blocking you again. Boom. There we go. You came back in the request. You're blocked again. They're such cowards and they hide, right? It's so funny how they hide. So this morning, as I am getting ready to come in and actually get things going for the live, this person has like 1 million accounts. It's super interesting. Let's see here. Yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and let's see, Jake slash whatever. Hey, I'm just gonna go ahead and block you because you're the same random troll on. You guys have no fucking life. They make 1 million accounts just to do the same thing over and over and over. Like they literally make multiple accounts to do the same thing over and over and over. They're not even good trolls. How the fuck are you a mediocre troll? Like, how sad do you have to be to not only be mediocre at life, but you're a mediocre troll? That's mind-blowing. That's mind-blowing. Holy fuck. Anyway, only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Hi, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background?
I'm so sorry, I'm not. I'm a huge fan. Can I just add one thing to what you were saying there?
No, we're just looking for some debates, but I appreciate
No worries.
you.
All right.
Guys, only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. He's back on a different account and I'm blocking you again. I don't know if he thinks for some reason I can't tell that it's him coming back on these same random account that has 1 or no followers and they're following like 3 to 5 people. I'm so interested to think, I don't know why they think that we're as stupid as them. I don't understand why they think that we're as stupid as them. And they're all so stupid. It's not bots, it's literally trolls. And they're not even good trolls. Anyway, what I was saying is that they're cowards, right? As I was getting ready to go live this morning, I checked my inbox and apparently this was from a message. Someone sent me a message a while ago and, you know, I popped my shit or whatever. And so the guy came back and just started like, you know, unalive yourself hard ER, da-da-da-da-da. And I was like, I said, do you think that anything that you just said moved me, you snowflake? I said, do you think that anything that you just sent in my DM made me shake? I said, if you really want to do something, put your name on it, put your face on it, and then come talk to me. I don't think they know how little I give a damn about 1, their opinions of me, 2, them trying to be racist towards me, or 3, I'm not a sensitive snowflake like they are, so words don't hurt me. They get so hurt by being called out on their hypocrisy. They get so hurt by being called racist. They get so hurt by being called sexist. They crash out anytime you say anything that makes them feel uncomfortable. Every fucking time they do that. Every fucking time. That goes back to the point as far as what I was making as far as like, I don't understand how Republicans are at the same time, they are the most hateful group of people while also being absolute snowflakes who whine and cry about everything. And then at the same time, they're cowards. Like none of that makes sense. None of it. So I'll give you the best example of that. Chat, does everyone remember when MAGA, when Republicans, when they were all like, oh, let's go, Brandon. Does anyone else remember that? Does anyone remember them making the let's go, Brandon, the chants, the flags, and all this other stuff? Perfect. Perfect. So they started with the whole "Let's go Brandon" shit, and when I heard it, I was like, "What the fuck are they talking about? I don't know what that is. I don't know what 'Let's go Brandon' means." I was so confused, and then I found out what the "Let's go Brandon" thing meant. I found out when they were chanting "Let's go Brandon," that meant fuck Joe Biden. And I said, why wouldn't they just say fuck Joe Biden? Why are they saying "Let's go Brandon" instead of just like fuck Joe Biden? And that's when I realized they're too much of a coward to actually say what they want to say. They're too much of a coward to actually say things with their chest. And so instead of just saying fuck Joe Biden, which like someone chanted that at me one time, and I was like, I can say fuck Joe Biden. I can also say fuck Donald Trump. What, like, why are you hiding behind a catchphrase? I didn't understand why they were hiding behind a catchphrase. And then, one second. Hi, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background?
Yeah. I just want to say something quick. So you said about the let's go.
When you say you are a Trump supporter, disagree, or what?
Actually, both, but yeah.
Okay.
We'll just go with what you just said.
Just to verify, you're going to debate. You didn't just come up here and say something so you could leave, right?
I'll come up here and debate.
Okay.
Yeah.
I just want to make sure because like I don't, for some reason, there's a misunderstanding as far as like this is like come and share your opinion time or something. I'm literally looking for some debates. So before you share your opinion, can you tell me what you disagree with on the background? Or at the very least, can you tell me how today, March 23rd, 2026, you can still support Donald Trump?
You mean April? But yeah.
I'm sorry, April. You're right. Holy smokes. I apologize. April, not March.
No, you're good. But I just want to get started with the "Let's go Brandon" shit. That's actually not. We weren't scared to say fuck Joe Biden.
You sure about that?
It's not even how it started. I'm sure because I actually watched the race. So at a NASCAR race, a lot of people are chanting "fuck Joe Biden" during one of the racers' interviews, and the announcer, instead of saying, "Oh, they're saying fuck Joe Biden," because you could clearly hear it on TV, all the people at the stands are saying it. She just said, "Oh, they're saying let's go Brandon." So that's hence the joke. That's why they're saying let's go Brandon. It's not that they're scared to say fuck Joe Biden. They're just saying let's go Brandon.
Oh no, like I get it. I'm not saying that, like, I'm not talking about the etymology of the actual phrasing, right? But the fact that there was such a lean into the phrasing instead of actually just saying it with their chest. And, you know, maybe not you specifically, right? But I talked to multiple people that are Trump supporters, and I'm like, hey, can you tell me why you say that? And it was like, well, you know, censorship, and sometimes you say stuff and you can't really say what you want to say because everyone's so sensitive. And so instead of that, it's funny because we can just hide it and we can say, let's go Brandon, and they can't censor us and tell us that we can't say fuck Joe Biden. Not you, but I'm telling you, I spoke with multiple people that had that exact sentiment.
They probably didn't know what it meant. That's probably why they said, let's go Brandon.
Well, no, they probably didn't know the inception of it, but they absolutely knew what it meant, right? And again, I'm not knocking you as far as the premise as far as like how it started. I'm just telling you how it was carried out. That's the point that I'm getting to. So, that's my whole thing. Now, can you tell me how you support a fascist in this day and age?
See, I like how you say fascist, but like when you were talking with that female earlier, like 10 minutes ago.
The woman.
The woman. It's a female. Same thing. Female, male.
It's not.
Yes, it is.
Oh, okay, sure.
How
when you say
tell
female,
me what a fascist is when you don't even know what a female is? Like, come on.
First and foremost, a female what? A female kangaroo, a female octopus, a female orangutan. What are we talking about?
See, why are you playing dumb now?
I'm not. I'm literally trying to explain to you what you're saying. Just
So
because you don't understand it.
Orangutan in this live. That's what you're trying to tell me.
Oh, okay. So obviously, what are we talking about? A female what?
A human.
Okay,
a female,
perfect.
A human.
A female human is called a what?
Apparently, to you, you were trying to tell her that Trump's a fascist. So
no, we're not even talking about fascism at the moment. But
why
Bob, I'm trying to get.
Why are you trying to move
because I'm literally trying to get past this.
You're not trying to debate. You're just trying to rage bait. You talk about these keyboard warriors.
Fuck! I'm not rage baiting. I'm trying to explain to you why I said woman and not a fine. I'll just explain it to you because, I understand not everyone is
what is so difficult?
receptive
a
to
female and a
teaching.
Woman is the same thing.
It's not. I'm just gonna mute you for a second and I'll tell you. So the reason why I say female what is because female can be anything, right? That's why I said, are you referring to a female orangutan, octopus, platypus, whatever? There's female in like every species. And so when you say a female human, that is a woman. The point that I'm trying to get across is the reason why you don't say female, you say woman is because female is dehumanizing. Right? We're talking about women and you can say women, not female. That's the only point that I'm trying to get across to you. I'm sure that it won't land because you seem like you are highly stuck on the toxic manosphere, whatever bullshit. I'm just correcting you and I'm letting you know. I don't care what you say in your personal life, but that is a boundary here on my live. So if you want to bring up a woman moving forward, fine, but make sure you say a woman and not a female. Now, with that being said, I'm unmuting you. Go ahead and tell me what issue you have with me calling Trump a fascist.
So you went back to those fascist things. Can you name me one thing that Trump's a fascist? Why? Why do you think he's a fascist? I honestly just want to hear it.
Sure. Donald Trump is a fascist because he meets all 9 accepted core principles of fascism. But not only that, he meets all 14 tenets of fascism. And so, therefore, he is a fascist. But how? You say he meets them, but how does he meet them? I don't want to hear it. Sure. So would you like to pick a specific tenet of fascism and then we talk about how he actually meets that tenet? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, sure. Whatever.
Okay. Perfect. So you tell me to stop when you hear one that you think is interesting and I'll give you the information behind it. Powerful and continuing nationalism, disdain for the recognition of human rights, identification of enemies/scapegoats as a unifying cause, supremacy of the military, rampant sexism, controlled mass media, obsession with national security.
Controlled mass media, we could do that one.
Okay, perfect. So when we talk about controlled mass media, what we really mean with that is that they are not only weaponizing media, but they're centralizing media, meaning that they put forth the agenda to actually control, suppress, and then directly shape how media is shared. There's multiple examples of that. The first thing that's the greatest example that I can speak to is, do you know who Brendan Carr is?
I do not know.
Okay, so Brendan Carr is the head of the FCC, right? Brendan Carr is not only the head of the FCC, but he is from the Heritage Foundation, and he wrote the FCC portion of Project 2025. Do you know what Project 2025 is?
Not really, no.
Okay, so Project 2025 was an actual agenda that was written out by the Heritage Foundation, a far-right extremist group who's been around for a long time, but they actually put forth this Project 2025 was their conservative agenda for the country, which focused on centralizing power under the executive branch and eliminating other levers of government that would allow the Republican Party to not only continue to retain power while being the minority, but to implement different harmful ideologies that would disenfranchise all Americans. Now, a fun fact, not only did Donald Trump say in 2024 that he won, didn't know anything about Project 2025. He too said that he disavowed Project 2025. And right after he got elected, he then actually brought multiple people in that from the Heritage Foundation that wrote Project 2025, including i.e. Brendan Carr. And since they have started his administration, they've implemented about 60% of Project 2025. So it was real, he lied, and yeah. Regardless, Brendan Carr wrote the FCC portion of Project 2025, where he highlighted the tactics to control the media through the FCC power. Now,
how does Trump control the media? But
I was literally just getting there. I was making sure that you understood how this was set up. Anyway, like I said, the first thing that Brendan Carr is actually doing is a two-pronged approach that has occurred throughout media. Donald Trump has sued multiple media entities. You know about like the different lawsuits that Donald Trump has with the different media entities, right?
I do, but a lot of it's fake as well.
The lawsuits are fake?
No, like a lot of the media is fake. So,
yeah, I don't care about your opinion on the media. I'm just saying, do you know about the lawsuits with the media?
Yes, I said yes.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, I don't care about your opinion on the media. So what Donald Trump has actually done with Brendan Carr is called a two-pronged approach, right? And so what he does is sue these different media entities, including CBS, the Associated Press, New York Times, all of these different entities. He sues those entities. And then at the same time, Brendan Carr, the head of the FCC, who's actually went on record and said this is what they were going to do, has been threatening to pull licensing agreements for these different media sources. Do you know why that's important?
Yeah, because if you pull it, like they can't produce media. I mean, obvious. That's controlling the media.
Kind of. Like, yeah, it's not just about like producing stuff. What happens is so these media entities actually have an umbrella, right? And there's a bunch of other media entities under them. So they'll have like the head at the top, and then they'll have like radio broadcasting, local TV stations, like all this other stuff. And the way that they actually make money is by selling those actual licenses agreements to those ones below them. And that's how they make money, right? So what they're doing is a two-pronged approach. Donald Trump is leveraging the Department of Justice and suing these media entities. And then at the same time, Brendan Carr is either freezing or threatening to pull licenses agreement. So these media companies are not only unable to actually make money, but they're paying out money fighting lawsuits, right? And so instead of actually fighting these fights, a lot of them have just made the decision to settle and then acquiesce to whatever the Trump administration is saying. Instead of actually losing, they're just settling and then falling in line with the Trump administration. Now, that's the first example. I have more, but I want to stop there and let you speak about it.
Well, yeah, I was just going to say, like, it's pretty simple. If you're going to spread lies and defamation, make defamation claims, it's like they have the right to sue. It's not that difficult. Do you think the news should be spreading lies across our country?
No, I think that media should be independent. I think media should actually present the information.
I mean, yeah, but also if you're not going to say the truth, I mean, the government is going to tell you, I'm going to take away your money if you're not going to like tell what's actually happening.
That's government overreach.
But also, like, how are you going to have a government, like a media like CNN or Fox News, because they're both, or Fox News is more on the right, CNN's more on the left. If you have one of them reporting the same story, but two different stories, like, you're just going to persuade people. You're not telling the truth.
That's what media is. Again, I have no issue with the biases. Like, I think it's super important for people to understand how to critically think, how to actually fact check information, and to also like not take the necessary spins of media entities. But that still has nothing to do with what I'm saying. I'm not saying that the left is right, the right is right. The point that I'm trying to get across is the FCC is doing something they have never done in the history of our country, which is threatening the media in order to make them do what they want them to do. And that is something that is supposed to be protected under the Constitution, right? The Constitution protects the media and protects, what up, Zeus? W's in chat for my brother Zeus. Protects people and different entities from retaliation of the federal government for utilizing their First Amendment right. So the point that I'm getting to is not that Donald Trump is wrong for suing. I'm not saying that, oh, there shouldn't be leanings in media, anything. I'm saying that they are weaponizing the FCC to force these media companies to do what they want.
Because they're not doing the right thing. That's the whole point that I'm trying to prove.
So what you're saying is you're good with government overreach and government control.
I mean, you technically believe in government control.
How?
I don't believe in government control.
How? I like you trying to
you
sit here and
socialist. You said you were a socialist, right?
I said I'm a democratic socialist. Sure. I'm a democratic socialist. That's not government control. That's not government control, and you're trying to pivot and run. I need you to answer my question directly. Do you believe in government overreach?
Not necessarily, but in some cases, yeah.
Okay, so you believe in government overreach when it benefits you?
No, not when it benefits me, but when it benefits the majority of the people, yeah.
Okay, so how does the Trump administration weaponizing the FCC benefit the majority of Americans?
By giving them the whole truth and not just—
That's not what's happening.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not. It's literally, no, it's not. No, it's not.
Yes, it is. You have the media telling people that Trump's a fascist.
Hey, Carson, tell me, oh, sorry, I didn't mean to mute you. I apologize. I didn't mean to mute you. I was trying to make sure I was saying your name right. I sent you a request.
No, you're good.
Okay, I was trying to make sure your name was Carson. Carson, they're not actually telling them like, oh, don't run this story, don't run that story, or no, I'm sorry. They're not saying like, oh, this information is harmful, this information is misinformation, blah, 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 blah. They're literally just saying, don't run this information about Trump. It's not happening in other situations. It's not happening in every single, they're not fact checking. They're not holding them accountable for other stories, topics, or information. It's only the information directly related to Donald Trump. They are weaponizing it. They're weaponizing and they're only targeting those companies that are either one, directly being sued by the Trump administration, or two, those companies that are in conflict with the Trump administration. So I say again,
because if you go on Fox, if you go on any news network, there's a story about Donald Trump. So you can't say they're managing the news network and saying they're not saying anything about Trump, because that's just not true.
I don't think you heard what I said. You
said they're blocking out stories about Trump. That's pretty much what you just said. That's not
what I said. This may be a tracking error. Let me try again. The FCC is specifically targeting the media entities that are running or saying certain things specifically about Trump. They're not going after them based off of other stories or information. They're specifically targeting those companies that are either one, running information or stories directly related to Donald Trump, or two, are in direct conflict with Donald Trump. So the point that I'm making is if they were going after, let's say, CBS, because CBS was lying about, the Olympics or, some other shit that's like that, then I would say, okay, maybe you have a point there. But they're not doing that. They're specifically targeting these companies when it comes to the issues that they are reporting about Donald Trump or that are in direct conflict with Donald Trump. So are you good with the weaponization of the federal government like that?
Not necessarily, no. But in some cases, yeah.
Okay, so like in not necessarily doesn't make sense. Okay, question. Hey, were you good with the Biden administration actually going to Meta and telling them that they needed to take the stuff off of Facebook about COVID?
What was that about COVID? What was that all about? You got to tell me.
Yeah, the Biden administration went to Mark Zuckerberg and said like, hey, you know, people talking about COVID and like bashing the vaccine and all this other stuff. Were you good with that?
No, I mean,
why?
But because what's wrong with that? Like, you're bashing the COVID vaccine.
Well, can you
have
like
that now? So like,
can you show?
Want about?
Can you tell me, like, because again, I mean, I haven't like rolled everything out, and you just said no, but can you tell me specifically why you're not good with the Biden administration going to Meta, to Mark Zuckerberg, and saying, hey, we need you to remove the stuff surrounding COVID from Facebook?
I mean, they probably wanted to get as much negativity out of it anyways, because they wanted everyone to get double vaccinated and triple vaccinated and quadruple vaccinated.
Okay.
Because they knew it was their political scheme to get everyone vaccinated.
Yeah,
just to be their little puppets.
Yeah, vaccinations are absolutely a political scheme, and we're the sheep's coat. Got it. Cool. Really quick, sorry. That was in the chat
I'm
for
not a political sheep.
No, you're just a sheep. You're literally just a sheep. You're literally just a sheep. You can't.
Did you get the vaccine?
You can't think for yourself. Yes, I've been vaccinated. I'm smart. I know how vaccinations work. Anyway,
you got the vaccine. You're a sheep.
Yeah, no, you're a sheep because you can't even think for yourself. But like I said, anyway, give me a second. W's in the chat for John. John sent a $10 donation saying, I get what you mean, but I argue Citizens United flipped the plutocracy switch back in 2010. You know what? That's a good point. That's actually a good point. Literally, I mean, the rule by thieves, it's marked as rampant bribery, embezzlement, and a lack of accountability often seen in authoritarian regimes. Actually, John, that's a really good point. I think I need to dig a little bit deeper into that and do a comparison, but that's actually a really good point. W's in the chat for John, guys. If anyone else would like to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. Pay links in the link tree in the bio. Santana Speaks For You. Santana Speaks For You is the best way to support the live. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat and I will read that out, guys. If we could, over on TikTok, can we knock out the daily gift goal? It's the let them cook, because we're cooking. Please, please, please knock that out and keep tapping the screen. Let's go ahead and get the likes up to 200,000 likes. Last but not least, 1.6 thousand people hanging out here with us on TikTok. Look up at the top. If you see the word follow, that means you're not following me. Hit that follow button. Hit that follow button. We're on our way to 200,000 followers. We only got 71 new followers on the stream. I'm positive that there's more than 71 people that have not followed me. So hit that follow button, turn on notifications so you know when we go live. If you're over on YouTube, hit that thumbs up. We should have as many people, as many thumbs up as we have people. All right. Just to roll this out completely and make sure that I'm going to give you the full information, and I want you to tell me one more time whether you still say no. So the Biden administration went to Mark Zuckerberg and told him, like, hey, there is misinformation and disinformation that is being perpetuated on Facebook around the COVID vaccine, and it's harmful. Not only is it harmful, but it's causing people to lose their lives, and it's spreading misinformation rapidly. And they said it would be really helpful if you remove the information so people don't continue to harm themselves. Do you have a problem with that? Carson.
Hello?
Yep, I can hear you. Did you hear what I said?
So it was about that Mark Zuckerberg and the Facebook thing again.
I mean, you're sitting there. I don't know if you're just like dropping something up and down. Like I said a whole thing. Did you hear what I just said?
No, I did not.
Did you zone out?
No, I'm looking at something else because I like you say this and then like there's nothing.
Okay, no. I don't want you to run to something else. I need you to answer this question.
You can't call Trump a fascist.
You're literally running. You're Carson. Stop. You're running. I need you to answer the question, and then we'll finish up with the conversation. I believe in linear dialogue. I need you to directly answer the question. Now, Carson, what I said was
no. I really don't care. No, I'm answering your question right now. I don't really care.
So you
they
know
control
what
social media anyway. So what is your point? They control all the stuff that we can see.
Carson,
they control the algorithm.
Hey. Stop fucking spamming words and stop just randomly saying shit. Either you're going to listen and engage, or I'm just going to fucking kick you and move on because you just like cutting me off.
And you don't fucking listen to anybody.
Hey, shut up. Shut up, you coward, you snowflake, you sheep. I don't care about that. Now, either we're going to actually engage in a conversation or you can leave. I don't care about your crash out. Your actual ideology has been challenged, and now you're running because you're having cognitive dissonance. I'm trying to explain things, but you sitting here not even listening does nothing for the conversation. I have a simple question, and I just need to understand what you believe. Carson, the question is, or the information is, the Biden administration went to Mark Zuckerberg and said, hey, there's misinformation and disinformation that is being spread around the vaccine and possibilities of different resolutions. It's super harmful. It's causing people their lives. Can you please take it down or stop people from posting that? Carson, my question is, do you have a problem with the Biden administration doing that?
No, I really don't have a problem with that. But like, we're not gonna have a conversation here if like you're just gonna come up here and bully every opponent. Why don't you be a man and debate people?
I'm not bullying you, but if you won't actually engage in conversation, hey, you have to have impulse control. You're just powerful with that mute. I'm talking. You have to have impulse control.
I let you speak for the last like 10 minutes.
Okay, I apologize. You're right. Go ahead and cry. I apologize.
It's not crying. Like, I'm not the one who said, if Trump wins, I'm going to Canada. And snowflakes, like, I signed up for the military. I'll go to war for my country. Like, not you guys. You guys would run like little cowards. So if you're going to call us cowards, you better look in the mirror. Like, come on, man. And like I was going to say, I really don't care that they're going to tell the media to stop posting that. And wouldn't that prove that they're literally controlling the media? So you proved that they're fascists too. So what's your point? What is your point? You still haven't made a point that Trump is a fascist. Not one point. But you can't. I'll give you the floor to talk. It's yours.
Okay. First and foremost, you don't have to give me the floor because this is my live. I can actually speak whenever I want. But I did give you the opportunity to speak without interruption. And you know what? We will be adults. So I'm not going to mute you and I'm not going to interrupt you. But I will request that, one, you don't interrupt me, and two, you directly answer my questions. So as long as we can stick to that, then we can continue to have a conversation without interruption and blah, 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 blah. So when it comes to the first part of what you said, I don't even really care. It's just code. So I'm not going to speak to that at all. Now, when it comes to the premise that like, oh, what I said was me highlighting media control, that's not true. Right? The difference between what Donald Trump and his administration is doing versus what the Biden administration did, and I specifically made sure that I laid out to you, they, one, actually talked about the impact that's occurring on the American public, because people are literally dying from misinformation and disinformation around COVID, the vaccine, and things like the horse dewormer, hydrochloroquine, and then two, they never mandated nor forced Meta to do anything. They went to Mark Zuckerberg, they talked to him about it, and they requested that he do this, but there was no legal ramifications, there was no threats. They just said, hey, we would really like it if you would do this. On the other hand, Donald Trump, again, is suing these media entities. And while suing these media entities, he's specifically using the FCC, which is a arm of the government, which is supposed to be independent from the executive branch. He's using the FCC to target those specific media entities at the same time that he's suing to pull or suspend their licensing. So those are two different things. And that is the point of one of the 14 tenets of fascism that Donald Trump exhibits. That's only a portion of it. I have so much more, but we're just in that one point.
All right. Well, I just like to say that I agree with that. Like, if you're going to spread misinformation and you are a very popular news station that can report to the entire America, because America is one of the biggest countries in the world. It is the biggest country. Like, you should be liable if you're spreading misinformation. You should get sued. You should get your license revoked. Like, that shouldn't be a thing where you spread misinformation in this country. Like, that's propaganda. It's not media, it's propaganda.
Okay. So like I said, you and I don't disagree as far as how the FCC should work, but I need you to directly answer this, Carson, because you and I can agree that the purpose of the FCC is to actually monitor different media entities in different ways. But my question is if they are weaponizing the FCC to specifically only target those companies that are either, one, talking about Donald Trump specifically, or two, in direct conflict with Donald Trump, how is that a good thing? Again, I can understand if they're targeting companies overall, that there's misinformation, disinformation, and issues along those lines. I can agree with you there, but they're not doing that. They're specifically targeting those companies based off of the conflict with Donald Trump. So are you okay with the FCC doing this only to those companies that are in conflict with Trump and not those companies that are spreading misinformation and disinformation in general?
That's not true, though. Like, yes, the first part of your question, when you first started talking, you said, if they're just spreading information about Trump, doesn't matter. Even if it's true, I do agree. Yes, that is definitely political propaganda. You know, they shouldn't be doing that. But your second part of your question, saying that they're only taking away their license to the people that are spreading good news about them, not the bad news about them. That's not true at all.
I didn't say anything about good news or bad news.
Well, like the truth or not the truth. Should have said that.
I didn't say that either. Oh, I said
you did. You said they're only targeting people that are they're only targeting the media companies that are saying bad stuff about them, not the good stuff. Like, what's the difference?
No. Like you got the first part. I didn't.
Just said that.
I didn't. I'll clarify one more time. You got the first part. They're only targeting companies that are in direct conflict with Trump, not companies, not media entities that are spreading quote unquote misinformation or disinformation about other things. I think misinformation and disinformation is bad, period. I don't care what it's about or who it's towards. I think it's bad. The point that I'm saying is the only time they're going after misinformation and disinformation within the media is if they want to say that it's directly tied to some type of conflict with Donald Trump. So my question again is, do you have a problem with them only targeting things that are directly related to Trump and not targeting other media entities that are openly spreading misinformation and disinformation?
If what you said is true, yes.
Okay.
If what you said is true, yes. Like, we're never going to agree on this because
we just agreed. What are you talking about?
I'm saying what you said is true, but I'm saying we're never going to agree on anything. So, like, let's move past this point.
No. Wait, hold on. Wait. We're not done, but like, wait. Okay, you're saying that we can't agree. Like, I'm bringing facts and information. Like, I would love for you to bring up any type of facts and information, but the entire point that I'm getting to, and this is a follow-up question. Do you think that the actual licensing agreements for Fox needs to be pulled?
To be fair, I really don't watch Fox that much. I don't really watch the news at all.
That's fine.
I only see it on.
Do you think Fox News need to have their licensing agreement suspended and or pulled?
If they did something that was considered propaganda, yes.
They lied about the 2020 presidential election being stolen.
What'd they say?
They propagated the big lie of it being stolen to the point where they actually had the largest settlement in United States history. They settled with the Dominion about the voting machines, and they settled for almost $1 billion. And even with their settling, they put in their proclamation that they're not a news entity, they're an entertainment company. So Like they're saying that they don't do the news, they just do entertainment. And two, they also stated that anyone that actually believes anything that their on-air personalities say, they don't expect anyone to believe any of that information because it's not real. They admitted that in the actual lawsuit. That was their defense, and they settled while classifying themselves in the lawsuit as not a news entity, but an entertainment entity. They perpetuated the largest lie in United States history. They were caught lying and had to pay almost $1 billion settlement. So again, should their licensing be pulled and or suspended?
I mean, yeah, probably. It probably should go to the courts. Why not?
So why isn't the FCC?
Why are they not doing that though?
Exactly. I was just about to say, why isn't the FCC going after Fox then?
You can't ask me that. You're going to have to ask FCC that. I can't answer that question.
Well, it highlights the point that I've been talking about. Because
but Biden's been in for the last. Biden's been in. Why didn't he go after him for those lies?
Because
why didn't they prosecute them?
What about Biden? Because Biden's administration did not weaponize the FCC towards different media entities. We're talking about what specifically Donald Trump has been doing with the FCC with Brendan Carr. We're talking about Brendan Carr and the FCC going after those media entities where you've already agreed that if those media entities are spreading misinformation and disinformation, and you said that, oh, they're lying about Trump, I'm saying, okay, cool. Then shouldn't they be getting all of those other entities? And you said that's not happening. They're not just targeting the ones with Trump. I'm telling you, this is something that the lie that was perpetuated about the 2020 presidential election by Fox was something that was beneficial to Donald Trump that he still perpetuates today. If this is an actual issue and this isn't about controlling the media to have them do and say what you want them to do and say, then why wouldn't the FCC, they're actively going after media entities, why would they not go after Fox?
Good question for you. I mean, I don't really know why, but they had their chance to go after him. They never did. So what do you want me to say? Well,
I'm literally talking about the Trump administration that's in power now.
Yeah.
I don't know how you think that like what you said actually applies, because we're talking about what the Trump administration is currently doing with the FCC.
We're never going to agree on anything, and I actually have to go right now. It's not that me running. It's just we argued about the same thing for the last 30 minutes.
That's because you've been so pedantic about like even knowing anything. Okay, before you go, can you give me one
last question?
No, before you go, can you give me any type of source, facts, or any reliable information that says Donald Trump is the FCC is going after any media entity that is not in direct conflict with Donald Trump and his administration?
I can't, because honestly, the FCC, you literally just told me what the FCC is. I really don't know about the FCC, so.
Hey, where's
that doesn't mean I can't have a political opinion.
No, that's fine. Where's your political belief grounded in? Like, what do you ground your political beliefs in?
Like, what do I believe in?
No. Like, what's the basis, and how do you like ensure that your political compass is always pointing towards like a certain thing? For me, right? My political beliefs are grounded in progression and benefits for all Americans. Meaning, I don't care about like the Republican Party, the Democratic Party, or independents. I'm willing to support whoever is going to do the most good for average Americans and progress the country. So that's where my political compass is rooted in, and that's why I vote for the Democrats. I don't believe in the Democrats, but that's why I vote for them. So for you, what is your political compass rooted in?
I would say what kind of you said, but just more on the right side. Like, I believe in like a capitalist country, so I'll vote more for like a capitalist than like a Democrat.
The Republican Party. The Republican Party is worse for the economy.
That's not really true.
That's absolutely positive. I can give you facts and information that actually supports that.
Socialism is bad, dude. Socialism, it never worked. Socialism and communism never worked.
One, you don't know what socialism is. Two, we're not talking about socialism because Democrats, the DNC, the Democratic Party, they're not socialists. If they were socialists, then I would actually fucking love that. But they're not socialists, and that's not what we're talking about. We're talking about the current political parties, the current political systems, and we're talking about the history within our country. I'm saying that the Republican Party overwhelmingly has been negative towards the economy, and the Democratic Party has been way better for the economy. I can prove it. I have information. So my question is, if I run down and I tell you the difference as far as what's happened under Republican lead and Democratic lead, if I can prove to you that Republicans are
just say
harmful,
something quick because I have to leave.
I need to know the answers to this before I go through this information.
Okay, hurry up.
I
really have to go. Like,
if I can prove that the Republican Party is more harmful to the economy and the Democratic Party is way more beneficial for the economy, would you be willing to stop supporting Republicans?
I don't think so, no. I mean...
So then that's not where your political compass is rooted in.
Well, I also believe in a strong military, and I believe in the Second Amendment. I think the Democrats would take that away from us.
Okay, perfect. So if I can prove that like having a quote unquote strong military, that's a moot point. We live in a militarized state, so every president funds the military more than last president. That's moot. But if I can prove that the Republican Party, as is the one that has threatened the Second Amendment, would you be willing to stop supporting the Republican Party?
I got a question for you. How did they threaten the Second Amendment?
I'm willing to tell you that, and I'm willing to give you that information if you're willing to tell me that I'm not going to be wasting my time.
You're probably wasting your time.
Okay. Can you admit that you're just a cultist and no matter what, you're always going to vote right because it's your political compass is rooted in your feelings, not in any type of facts or information?
Not true. Never said I was a cult.
Okay, then tell me something that would actually, because I've said multiple times, where is your political compass rooted? Because I've admitted that if there is it doesn't matter the candidate, if they can, one, have progression for the country, and two, do something. Okay, and I'm telling you that's the Democratic Party. And I'm saying if I can give you the information that disproves that for the Republican Party, would you be willing to stop supporting them? But you keep saying no. So you tell me.
You say the Democrats are moving more far left each year.
Which is a good thing, but regardless, can you tell me can you tell me
far right is not
can you tell me something that is not rooted in your feelings as far as why you support the Republican Party, and if that thing can be disproven, you would be willing to stop supporting them? He fucking ran. The Republican Party is worse for the economy. The Republican Party hates the Second Amendment. The Republican Party is absolutely destroying our country. I can prove every single word that just came out of my mouth. And if you disagree, if you don't think I can, get in the box. I'm willing to prove everything that I just said. Get in the box. You say media lies, but you brought into that liberals. Wait, you said the media lies, but you brought into that liberals bad, Trump old. I don't know what the fuck that means. I'm gonna send you an invite. Come up here and tell me what that means, dog. I have no idea what the fuck you're trying to say in the comments. And I'm not going to go back and forth with the fucking comments. Like, I don't know what you're saying. I sent you an invite. Anyway, only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Hi, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background?
What the fuck?
Manio, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with something on the background?
Drop me, please.
Okay. Oh, that's cute. This person in the comment, David, said that your opinions are diluted. David, I see you in the request. You've been in the request, but guess what? I'm not bringing you up. The reason why I'm not bringing you up is because you've been requesting at the same time as that other weirdo who just kept coming up here and doing the same shit. So there's no reason for me to bring you up because I know that's who you are. Hi, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with something on the background? Jaden, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with something on the background? Okay. Mm-hmm. Okay, that person didn't load. Mm-hmm. Hi, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with something on the background?
Oh, sorry, my bad.
All right, no worries. I'll drop you down. Guys, only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. We're going to take a moment and I'm going to say some thank yous. But while we do that, I want you guys to take a look down at the bottom. This person said, oh, this guy's a grifter. How am I a grifter, Bub? You said you're a grifter. Come up here and tell me about it. This guy's a grifter. Where'd he go? Tim, you follow me, Tim. You fucking follow me. Get up here. He said, I'm a grifter, but you follow me. Get up here. You coward. Anyway, take a moment, look down at the bottom of the screen. If you see the pink and blue person, you're good. If you see the pink and blue person, you're good. That means that you are not in the request. You're just hanging out. But if you see the gray people, that means you are in the request. You're here and you're ready to debate. So if you see the gray people, that means you're in the request. You're here and you're ready to debate. Right? So if I bring you in, that means we're going to debate. So only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. If you are a friendly, tap the screen, share the live, send your daily heart me. It's only one coin. It will boost the live and it will push us out to the FYP. Let's see here. I think this may be a mistake, but I'm going to check anyway. Hi, are you a... Oh, no, see. Fucking knew it. Hi, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with something on the background? Okay, I don't think they meant to come up here. Not playing that. W's in the chat. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. If you're friendly and you like to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, pay links and links are in the bio. Santana speaks for you. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat and I will read that out. Hi, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background? Lady Gloria, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with something in the background? Okay, it's gonna drop you down. This guy is Jizzle, right? Jizzle is absolutely someone who is a part of the same group of people or the same person that's been coming up. So I'm just gonna block you. I don't know how many accounts you guys have, but I will block each and every one of those accounts until like you have no more fucking accounts to come up here and be a weirdo. I will do that. Hi, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with something on the background?
Yeah, so I was wondering if I could debate you and send you money on Zelle.
You can't send me on Zelle, and you don't have to like pay me to debate me. Like you can just debate me.
No, I'm banned on everything, and I want to support.
Oh, I mean that's fine. Like, I mean, we can just debate. Like, you don't have to send me money to debate. Do you want to debate specifically on something on the background or something around Trump? Okay. I don't know what just happened. Holy shit, Julia. W's in the chat for Julia. Let's fucking go. Holy shit. W's in the chat for Julia, guys. W's in the chat for Julia. That's weird. Just an FYI, because something similar happened yesterday, and I want to make sure that I'm really, really clear about this, because this is something that's really important to me. If you are someone that says like you're opposition, or you disagree with something that I'm saying, or you want to debate or whatever, sure, come up here and debate me. But there's never an instance where you can send me a donation or send me like money to debate me. Like I don't take money for people to debate me. That's not gonna like get you at the front of the line. That's not gonna get preferential treatment or anything like that. If you want to support, sure, that's fine. That's fine. But like sending money to either get up here or like whatever, like I don't do that. I don't do pay to play. The integrity of the live is more important to me than anything else. So like you can't buy your way into a debate or something that I'm not talking about or whatever the case may be. Like I don't do that. I don't do that. So if you want to support, if anyone wants to support, you can always support. You never feel pressured. I appreciate all the love and support that you guys give, and I'm always willing to not only appreciate that, but put that to good use. But I will never put myself in a position where I'm saying that in order to engage in a debate with this person, in order for you to come up here and debate me, that you have to pay me, because one, I'm willing to debate anyone, but two, like I'm not going to platform harmful rhetoric, right? Because certain people will perpetuate harm to the max, and I'm just not someone that's going to allow you to be super harmful. And I do have a limit on who I will platform. Now, in the inverse, and which you guys know this, my chat knows this, when it comes to these people that they deem to be harmful or useless or whatever, we will roll out a permaban, like that happens. But that's the only type of situation where we have that money going towards a specific thing for a specific action. Permabans are it, right? So there's that. Anyway, only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. If you're a friendly, tap the screen, share the live, send your daily heart me. Just to make sure that we reset where we are. America doesn't really care. And when I talk about America that doesn't really care, I'm talking about Republicans. Republicans don't care about the Epstein survivors. They don't care about our country, our Constitution. They don't care about any of that. Moderate Democrats. If you claim to be a moderate Democrat, someone who thinks that they need to actually reach across the aisle to work with the other side, you don't care about our country. There's no way that you can hold the position of being a moderate Democrat and at the same time saying that you care about our country at all. Those two things are diametrically opposed. Period. White men don't care about anything but power. White men only care about power. They're willing to harm any and every one to maintain power, including themselves. They're willing to give up all of their rights so power is still held, and there is no limits, no checks nor balances that they're willing to apply as long as they can have power. Now, the funny thing about that is the power is not given to them specifically. It's coalesce within a small group. What do you say? Feel alike or whatever. You said all white men? I think not. What? All white men? That's a bit much. For anyone that's saying like that's a bit much, or you guys don't think it's all white men, I said what I said. If you disagree, come up here and prove it. You do not have to be a Trump supporter to come up here and debate me on the point. I said what I said, and I can prove what I said. Just like white women don't care about white supremacy. White women may claim to care about white supremacy. White women may say they feel bad about white supremacy, but they don't care about white supremacy. You said, I'm a white man and I don't feel that way. LOL. Josh, then come up here. Click the request. If you disagree, then come up here. What about white queer women? I'm not understanding why you thought adding the next level of them being queer would absolve them from being white women. White women. Last but not least, if you're a blagger, if you're FBA, you're anti-black as fuck. You don't care about black people. And like, I'm standing on that. I absolutely stand on that. There's no way that you can be blagger or FBA or give a damn about black people. Hi, Julia. Are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background?
I disagreed with your statement on that, that the blue states were protecting like the kids better, I guess, because of the pedophiles. But I posted in there that because you said that the Epstein files, that something about the Democrats, but to me,
That's
looks
not
like
what I said.
There's 5 red states that just passed the death penalty.
That's not what I said.
For pedophiles. So to me,
you keep speaking, but you're not acknowledging the words that I just said. Can you please acknowledge the words that I just said?
Yeah.
What did I just say?
You can go ahead and say it again.
That's not what I said. The thing that you came up here and you said you disagree with, I didn't say that thing.
Okay, I misunderstood you. I'm sorry.
No worries. I said the Republicans don't care about the Epstein survivors. That's just a generalization, though, because they don't care about much. They don't care about women, children, people. They don't care about any of those things. But I'm highlighting the fact that they don't care about Epstein survivors.
Okay. Yes. So that's what. So I noticed that 5 red states recently just passed the death penalty for people who rape, people under the year 12 years old. And so to me, it looks like the red states are starting to step up, and they're the only ones protecting the kids, it looks like, because they're passing the death penalty. And when you look at, like, for example, California, there's a girl who was raped by her father, and the DA had all the evidence they needed, and they let it go.
Okay.
So it looks like the blue states are letting things like that go, but the red states are now passing the death penalty. Okay.
So your premise is that because red states are implementing capital punishment, that means that they actually care about survivors and rape and all this other stuff. That's your premise. Is that an accurate statement?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. Can you give me 2 seconds to thank a couple of people because I'm way behind, and then we can get into it?
Absolutely.
Okay. If you don't mind, I'm going to mute you. Do you know how to unmute yourself?
I believe so.
Okay, perfect. Because you got a little bit of background noise, and so I just want to thank a couple of people, and then, like I said, we'll get into it. Debbie's in the chat for Tori. Tori sent a $20 YouTube super chat to say, Trump isn't attacking the media for lying. He's attacking the ones that aren't pushing his narrative or that are speaking out against him. Definition of fascism. Sorry, Tori. I know that was from a while ago, but you fucking nailed it. Fucking nailed it. W's in the chat for Tess for the $20 super chat to say COVID vaccine is one of maybe 2 or 3 things, the Trump administration in both terms got right in 2020 years ago, and life expectancy 30. 200 years ago, life expectancy was 35. Life expectancy today is 79. Vaccines help that. Yes, absolutely. W's in the chat for Tess. W's in the chat for Toasty, who's in a $5 super chat to say, if he didn't know anything happening with the media, why pick that part of fascism to talk about? Because he didn't have anything else, and so he was grasping for straws. W's in the chat for Tori for the $5 donation, saying they just read the Kool-Aid. They just need the Kool-Aid already. Absolutely, they've already drunk the Kool-Aid, though. They're just waiting on the spaceship. Deb is in chat for Laura for the $2 donation, saying, please tell me that this stupid PFP, that's a stupid PFP of himself in the military. Ooh, I didn't even think about that. Not calling a person that got the vaccine a quote unquote sheep. He's a fucking hypocrite. Yeah, because if you're in the military, like they pump you full of multiple vaccinations and things that like most people don't even know about. W's in the chat for Kyle for the $5 donation saying MAGA donut with a 5-second attention span, doesn't pay attention at all, and then get pissed off you called his daddy a fascist. He was so mad that I called his daddy a fascist. W's in the chat for Anthony for the $5 donation saying, geez, they all have to run. They all do. They all want cliff notes today without doing any reading. No wonder they're so confused and lost. Yeah, because like they don't actually want to know anything. They just want to feel the things. W's in the chat for Marie for the $3 donation saying, tell the trolls what I tell my students. If you're going to interrupt, you better be fucking funny. Exactly. And they're never funny. W's in the chat for Heather for the $5 donation saying, daily hugs. Thank you, Heather. I passed my health and life insurance exam. Let's fucking go, Heather. I passed my health and life insurance exam yesterday. I'm so happy. Big love. Keep cooking. Congratulations, Heather. Holy fuck. That's huge. That's massive. W's in the chat for Heather. So happy for you. W's in the chat for Amaya. Amaya sent a $5 donation for the Griff. Appreciate it, Amaya. Thank you so much for the 5 for the Griff. W's in the chat for Mocha67. Hey, friend. Mocha67 sent a $20 donation. Say, hey, sending some love. I appreciate the hell out of you. And last but not least, guys, W's in the chat for Twitch. Over on Twitch, you guys have been going crazy. Over on Twitch, we got, let's see here. Old Saint actually resubscribed for 6 fucking months. That's crazy. And then sent 100 bits, followed up with Lotus, who resubscribed for another month. And Patty sent 500 bits. Holy fuck. And then Anonymous gifted 1 sub over on Twitch. What in the fuck is going on? W's in the chat for all the donos, guys. If anyone else would like to support the live, you could do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. Pay links in the link tree in the bio. Santana Speaks for You. Santana Speaks for You is the best way to support the live. If you're on YouTube, you can send a super chat and I will read that out. Guys, only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. If you are over on YouTube, Twitch, Instagram, or Kick. Yes, guys, we're live on Kick. We have a Kick. Santana Speaks for You. If you're on any of those spaces you want to debate, you can come over. All you have to do is click the link in the pinned message. You don't have to leave where you are. Julia, thank you so much for being patient. I apologize. I was trying to catch up, but now getting back to it. So your premise is, since there are red states that are willing to institute capital punishment, that makes you believe that they care about women and children, where the democratic states do not. Is that an accurate statement?
Yes.
Okay. Can you tell me what does capital punishment actually do to protect women, children, or anyone? How is capital punishment an actual deterrent?
I feel like them being unalived is the only thing you need. It gets rid of them.
Okay, I'm not saying that capital punishment does not end their lives. I'm saying, can you tell me how capital punishment is any type of deterrent to stop harm towards anyone?
I don't think I can answer that one.
Okay.
I mean, I can only go off of, like, I would hope that it would, deter people. If it actually does, I don't know.
It doesn't.
But I feel like
it literally doesn't, because if it did, then wouldn't that mean that no one would actually commit any type of crime or harm due to capital punishment being a thing?
What was that? I'm sorry.
If capital punishment was a deterrent to harm, wouldn't that mean that there would be no harm caused because capital punishment would be such a deterrent that it would stop it?
Because you're looking at it like, if that goes through, then you would hope that it doesn't continue. But I'm looking at it more that if we're able to get that to pass, then you're doing something about it for the victim. The person that hurt the kid doesn't continue.
I think you're missing what I'm saying, because when it comes to capital punishment, like, one, capital punishment is not new. It's also not something that specifically only belongs to the United States of America. Capital punishment is something that has been around like forever, right? But the point that I'm getting to is, if capital punishment actually worked, wouldn't we see societies where the threat of capital punishment, or the actual end game of capital punishment that exists, wouldn't that stop any type of harm, since people know that capital punishment can occur?
I don't know, because China passed it and they have less child rape, don't they?
When
I was looking at their crime and statistics, I believe they were lower than ours.
Okay. So one, I would love to have any type of source as far as saying, like, it's a direct correlation that capital punishment is why any type of crime is lower in China. But two, like, most countries' crime is lower than ours. So, like, I don't think that's a thing at all. But you would have to show me how the institution of capital punishment in China caused their crime rate to drop.
Okay. I don't have that. I just read the article the other day.
Okay.
And it said that that's because they passed it. And I went into that.
What was the name of the article?
Give me 1 second.
Yep. As only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. If you are a friendly and you would like to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. Pay links in the link tree in the bio. Santana speaks for you. Santana speaks for you. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat and I will read that out. Just like Chip. Chip sent a $10 super chat to say, the top states where forcible rape is reported are Alabama, Arkansas, Oklahoma, and Montana. All of them have the capital punishment. Yep. I was gonna go into that, and like we haven't even made it that far. Like, we're still trying to get out of the blocks. W's in the chat though for the super chat. Hey, guys, 1.9 thousand people hanging out here on the old TikToks. If you don't mind, look up at the top. If you see the word follow, that means you're not following me. Hit that follow button. Hit that follow button. Turn on notification so you know when we go live. We're on our way to 200,000 followers. 200,000. That is fucking crazy. So make sure you hit that follow button. Turn on notifications so you know when we go live. We go live all the time. All right. Did you have that source for me?
It's Supreme People's Court.
Okay.
China's top court vows death penalty.
Okay, so this is from July the 26th, 2020, and 2019, right?
Yes.
Okay, this is just an actual presser. You understand that, right? This isn't like an article or a study or anything. This is just a press release.
Yeah, and that's how I got into my rabbit hole of all of that.
Okay, but do you have like any type of source that that like highlights that this has been effective? Because you said that since China implemented capital punishment, that there has been a decrease in China due to that. China Supreme Court, SPC, announced on July 24th that criminals committing a sexual assault against children are extremely vile and cause extremely severe consequences and will be sentenced to death with no leniency. The SPC published for 4 typical cases concerning sex offenses against children, including the case of Wei Menghu, who was recently executed for raping and killing a young girl, and 3 criminals involved in other 3 cases have been given heavy punishment. The crime of sexual assault against children gravely damages damage the physical and mental health of children and seriously violates social ethics and morals, to which the SPC has always mandated a hardline stance of zero tolerance. The SPC said, children sex offenders will be sentenced with a heavier punishment within the limits of the prescribed punishment, according to the SPC. Courts across the country have conducted 8,322 cases of sex offenses against children from 2017 to June of 2019, according to the SPC, adding that recent years they've seen an increase of numbers of such cases due to the public strengthening of awareness of children protection and reporting cases immediately. The Intermediate People's Court of Lin in Shandong Province on Wednesday morning executed He Hong, a criminal who raped a girl under the age of 14 and forced them into prostitution with no verification, upon verification and approval of the SPC. So again, this is a presser.
So when I was reading it on Google, if you hit the dive deeper, it says that
you mean the Google the AI overview?
Yeah.
Okay, how about this? Instead of the AI overview, can you give me an actual source? Because I mean that the dive deeper of the AI overview doesn't really do anything for me. Gubby's in the chat for tips and a $5 donation saying, ask the guest if red or blue states lead in charges to lower the age of consent or marriage. Does that protect minors? I was going to get into that as well, Tip. We have so much that we haven't even touched, and I'm telling you, there's so much that we haven't even got to. W's in the chat for Tip. Again, guys, if anyone else likes to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. Pay links and link tree in the bio. Santana speaks for you. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat and I will read that out. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, no. So what I was going to say is that it says that since 2023, they've persecuted 28.5% each year since that became effective.
Yeah, that doesn't prove what I was looking for. Again, what I'm looking for is, can you give me any source that directly correlates the implementation of capital punishment to the decreased crime rate within China? That's what I'm looking for.
I don't know. I would have to look for that one. I just feel like, if they're persecuting at 28.5% more, it would show that it's effective. No?
No.
Than prior?
No, that just means that they're killing more people. I don't think you get what I'm saying, but it's fine. So you said you feel, and sorry, don't really do the fifis. So let's just take that argument as far as the capital punishment instituting that would make sure that there's less victims or whatever. That's not something that works. So we're just going to take that. We're going to follow that up and just throw that in the garbage can. I do have another question for you, because a lot of people have been calling out the hypocrisy when it comes to red states and overall protection of women and children, right? Whether we talk about red states actively banning women's right to access to healthcare, which is in turn causing them to die, and even going as far as trying to prosecute them and track their medical records to ensure that if they leave the state, then they aren't leaving the state to get abortions. But they're also actively trying to lower the age of consent, lower the age for marriage of children, and even lower the age where children can start working, i.e. weakening worker protections. All of that is very true. But the question I have for you, because we can talk about states, but I would rather look at the bigger picture. Hey, question, why is it that Republicans don't care about kids dying?
That I don't know. That's not, I'm going to be honest. I'm not MAGA, but this one thing might make me go the other way on the vote, only because it did affect me personally and my family.
What thing?
When some, so like one of my family members was S8 in California, and California didn't do anything about it. And they had all the evidence they needed, and it was just like the DA didn't want to continue it. So then, because this person lived in Iowa, Iowa picked it up and was like, hey, we're not going to let this person get away with it. So again, I'm just saying, to me, what it looks like, I can't really base it off of kind of like how you said on the feelings thing. What I can go off of is experiences, and Iowa went and did their thing. You know, they went ahead and took care of that family member, and they didn't let the pedophile get away. They made him register, and California didn't even make him register.
So like, okay, I hear you. I'm not going to invalidate your story. That is super anecdotal. Like I can't confirm nor deny it, but I'm not going to invalidate it. But what I will say is, so you're saying that this one interaction that you have and this disposition that you have as far as California versus Iowa would lead you to do like do something that has like multiple layers of like ramifications. Number one, the head of the Republican Party has been like adjudicated for sexual assault and has 26 credible sexual assault allegations, and even was said by his ex-wife in the divorce decree that he raped her and pulled out her hair, and then the next day said, hey, did it hurt? So you're saying that you have this personal experience that would make you support the Republican Party, but yet the Republican Party is led by someone who has literally been held accountable in court for sexual assault and have credible accusations and direct information presented by his ex-wife into the legal system about him raping her. But then also, when we talk about the Republican Party is the party who is not only not caring about children when it comes to, one, letting them get shot in schools, two, taking away money so they can't even eat, but also three, they are literally a party filled of pedophiles, i.e. Matt Gaetz, who was known for actually having sex with underage girls, Donald Trump's former head of, God dang it, what did they call it? The spiritual advisor, who ran a mega church in Texas, was actually arrested for pedophilia. Like, it's completely rampant throughout the Republican Party. So you're saying that this one situation that you gave me when it came to like a family exchange is enough for you to vote for or support a side that is absolutely upholding not only pedophilia, but harm towards children, women, and our country. Is that what you're saying?
Why aren't the blue states doing it? Like, I haven't
heard. Can you answer my
states.
question directly before you pivot?
I would support the color that is protecting the kids, the ones that are passing the laws to protect them.
I'm not saying any of that. The question that I have is, you said, based off of your personal experience with a family member being sexually assaulted and not held accountable in California, but being held accountable in Iowa, you said that you would be willing to support the Republicans because of that. And I said, are you willing to support the Republicans, even though you know the head of the Republican Party has been legally held liable for sexual assault, has 26 credible accusations of sexual assault, and by his own ex-wife's admissions and entering into the court via their divorce decree that he raped her? And then also the Republican Party is allowing kids to be killed in school. They're allowing kids to go hungry because they're taking food away from them. And at the same time, there's rampant pedophilia within the Republican Party, i.e. Matt Gaetz, and even Donald Trump's spiritual advisor who ran a mega church, who is now in prison for that. You're willing to support a party that is rampant with the issue that you said that you have because of that issue. Is that an accurate statement?
Yes, I'm going to support the state that did something about it. I'm going to support the party that did something about it.
Okay. So you're willing to support the quote unquote party that did something about it because they did something about it in your individual case, while allowing millions of Americans to go through the exact same thing with no repercussions. That's what you're saying. Sometimes the silence is so loud.
I don't know how to answer that because, like I said,
truthfully.
I'm going to support the side that's doing something about it for the kids.
Again,
I know not
you
all
keep
the
saying
states are
that.
doing it.
You keep saying that,
but
but
there are some that are protecting, and none of them are blue.
You keep saying that, but you gave me an anecdotal experience, and while I said I'm not invalidating your anecdotal experience, what I am saying is, one, I can't validate your anecdotal experience, but two, even more than that, the Republican Party as a whole are literally the ones doing the thing that you're saying. They're literally doing the thing. How do you feel about Donald Trump being someone?
How do you want me to vote for blue, but if they're not doing anything for the kids?
I don't want you
why
to.
aren't our laws stricter?
I don't want you to vote for anyone. I'm not sitting here saying you should quote unquote vote for blue. That's stupid. I at no point have I ever advocated for voting for Democrats. I don't even vote for Democrats. I vote for progression and harm reduction. Those are the things that I vote for. I don't vote for a political party. I give two fucks about red or blue. Like, that's not a thing. The thing that I'm saying is the issue that you are sitting here saying that you stand on, the issue that you say that you said, this is the thing that you said is the bedrock of why you are giving your support. The bedrock of why you're giving your support is diametrically opposed to the party that you're giving your support to. How do you square that circle?
I already answered that.
You don't.
How do I support it? Because
you didn't.
Because there are states that are actually doing something about it. Okay. And it's within its own party, and that's what makes it hard. Okay. I don't agree with everything that they do, but this one thing, like when it happens to your family and you see that and you get disappointed. I actually voted blue. I voted for Kamala. But then when this thing happened, it was so disappointing. I'm like, I know this is what we voted for, but now it affects your family and you personally, and it's a letdown.
Tina, thank you for the Viking hammer. Hey, guess what, Julia? I don't believe you need more people. I don't believe that, you quote unquote voted for Kamala or you voted blue. I think that you are being intellectually dishonest. I think that you're holding a position that you firmly hold to because it's more convenient to actually uphold the lie that you're perpetuating. Because again,
I would never lie about that.
Sure, I'm not saying that you're lying about the story. What I am saying, though, is that you're lying about this being the reason, because if this was the reason, then there's no way in the hell you could support the Republican Party because of what they are actively doing to go against the most important thing that you said you believe in. Again, the question is now, how do you feel about Donald Trump being held accountable through the legal system for raping E. Jean Carroll? How do you feel about that?
I hate it.
What do you mean you hate it?
I hate it. It wasn't, I heard Dean talking about it last time, and he said that if it were to go to court now, it would have, that she was raped, versus the words are not as clear, which is why everybody's always debating him on it. But if that were rerun today, it would have a better outcome, is how I understood that.
It's not about the words being clear. It's about something else. But that's not even the question. And I don't want to know what you think about what other people think. I would like to know what you think about what you think. And so the question again I have is, how do you feel about Donald Trump being held accountable for raping E. Jean Carroll in the legal system? Is that something that you agree with, that you disagree with? How does that make you feel?
I disagree
that he has
with
been
it
held?
Because they shouldn't be, people that do those crimes should not be allowed to go and walk free.
Okay,
they shouldn't be able to continue on and do what they want.
Perfect. So you think that anyone that rapes people should be held accountable to the law, and even you went as far as saying that like capital punishment is the thing. So again, how can you support a political party that's held or that's ran by someone that has done an act that you deem to be worthy of capital punishment? Donald Trump is the president of the United States of America and the leader of the Republican Party. And you, by your own standards, thinks that he should be given capital punishment. How can you support a party that has a leader who you think should receive capital punishment?
I don't know how I can support the other party.
I'm not talking about the other party. I'm talking about your support to the Republican Party.
Because like I said, I can only support off of my experience.
Okay, and that's what I would love for you to answer based off of your experience, based off of the thing that you said is the bedrock of why you actually support and why you don't support. Based off of the information that you gave me, how are you willing to support a party that the head of the party is literally doing the thing that makes you want to give other people capital punishment?
Because they did something about it. That's why I can support them.
Okay, so the fact that they did something in this one case is enough justification for you to allow an actual rapist to not only have power, but to control the party. That's what you're saying.
I'm saying if they're doing it like that for one state, imagine if the entire country was like that. So yes. If they would hold people accountable.
So
yeah.
this is what we're going to do now. This is what we're going to do now, because now you're getting pedantic. And now I'm again, I have said over and over and over that I'm not going to invalidate your personal experience, but you are firmly standing on this one little premise or whatever the case may be. Cool. Can you tell me what year this occurred in?
It was 2 years ago, 2024.
2024. Okay. And you said this was in Iowa, right?
Yes.
Okay. And you said they held the person accountable and made him register, or they sentenced him, or what did they do?
They made him register on the list.
Okay. Do you know what city this case was held in?
In Indio, California, under Riverside County.
Say it again.
Indio, California, in Riverside County.
And what was he officially charged with? Do you know?
Oh, I don't know the exact what it says on there. I just know that they sent us the letter stating that they're making him register on the pedo list.
Okay. Any chance you know that person's last name, not anything related to your family or anything like that, but that specific person that's now registered, do you know his last name?
Yeah, Rapan.
Okay, Rapan.
Yep.
All right. Mm-hmm. 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 Okay. Mm-hmm.
I can send you all the details in the DM if you want. I'm gonna be honest. This happened to my kid, which is why I'm really.
Can you spell his last name one more time? Rapan. Rapan.
Yeah.
Okay, and then you said this was in Iowa, and you said that he had to register. Is that correct?
Iowa made him register.
Okay. All right. Any chance you know the zip code that this that he had to register in or anything like that?
I don't know how that works. So, like I said, we just got the letter that he was forced to register, and I know he lost his job.
Did you check to verify that he was listed on the registry?
I did not verify that, no.
Okay.
But I know he is trying to appeal it, so I know he has to be on there, or else he wouldn't have got a lawyer to fight it.
Okay, give me 1 second. What's the city name again?
Where he lived is Indio, and where it happened.
Can you spell
So
it?
I don't know if they make him Indio.
Okay. Okay. I'm going to share something with you, and this is me just sharing something with you. Okay. Again, I want to start off by saying, one, I'm not invalidating your experience. Two, I'm not saying that you're wrong in whatever the case may be, but I'm willing to share that maybe you need to like dig into this a little bit more. Okay. And I'm just sharing the information with you. I want to be very transparent when I let you know this. Okay. So this is the Iowa registry, right? Can you see it? Okay. So you can go in and you can search for the people. You can, like, there's a bunch of different things with the event search. I put his last name. Is that spelled correctly?
Yes.
Okay. We're also looking for alias. I put the city where it was located. You see that?
Yeah.
Is there any other information? Let's see.
The state has to be California.
Okay. So the state is California. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Is there anything else that you see here that you can give that would help with this?
Let me see.
I don't want the first name, but anything else.
County Riverside. He's a male.
Riverside, California?
Yep.
Okay, 1 second here.
Riverside County.
I don't see a Riverside.
Yeah, somebody put it in the comments that they think it would be in the California registry. Iowa is the one that forced him to register.
Okay. All right. And the reason why I say that is because, yeah, when I do all this, submit search, nothing. Okay. So you think that it may be under the California registry?
Yeah.
Okay. Give me 2 seconds. And give me 2 seconds. And I like I said, I'm not saying this because like I'm invalidating your experience or anything like that. I just want to make sure that I have all
the paperwork. I can send it to you.
No. It's not about what you have or whatever the case may be. I'm trying to get across the point that, like, even verifying this is super important. 1 second here.
It won't let. I was going to type it in the comments because everybody's asking for his first name.
No, absolutely not.
It won't
Absolutely
let me.
not. Yeah, no, absolutely not. Please don't do that. You said the city was Riverside, or what's the city again in California?
The city is Indio, and it's in Riverside County.
Indio. 1 second here. Indio.
Yes.
Okay. It's not going to give me what we need. Here, let's see. Continue. Okay, here. Let's put this. Last name, county. The county is Riverside, right?
Yes.
All right. Sorry. City. Let's do 3 miles. California. Okay. I'm gonna keep looking for this because this is something that I do want to actually find, because I mean, again, I'm not discrediting what you're saying, but
somebody in your chat found them.
Who in the chat found them?
Somebody put earlier that they found them. But
one second. Hannah, one second. Hannah B, you said this is boring AF. Scroll out and fucking go. If it's boring AF, then just fucking leave. Like, what are we doing? Like, and no one cares about your comments in the comments. Like, if you think it's boring, then fucking leave. Anyway, I'm gonna give the floor to Joanna here. Joanna used her tag me in, and so I'm gonna let Joanna talk to you just for a moment. And I'm actually going to continue to look for this information because I have a point with this. So, and for someone saying invalidating women's essay, Tell, you're fucking wrong. You apparently have not been here to listen to the conversation, so you have no idea what the fuck you're saying. I've said multiple times over and over and over, we're not invalidating the experience. This is not her essay. You just want to actually say stupid shit that you don't know anything about. Oh, no, you listened to the whole thing? Okay, perfect. Come up here. I just sent you a request. If you listen to the whole thing, come up here. You're fucking lying. There's no way that you listen to the whole thing and you're saying the stupid shit that you just said. Exactly. That's what the fuck I thought. Anyway, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Joanna.
I guess would love some clarity, and it's very confusing how something that happened in California that they didn't do anything about, so there wasn't a conviction in California. Iowa forced him to get on the, like, I'm confused. Julie.
Yeah, so I got a phone call from the sheriff that was handling the case, and he said the DA wasn't going to go further with it. And so when we landed back in Iowa, the caseworker we had here said that they were going to take care of it. And the end result was they sent us a letter saying that California wasn't going to pursue it, but they did. And they are now forcing him to be on the registry versus California didn't want to do anything about it.
Right. So if he wasn't convicted in California, how did Iowa convict him in Iowa for something that he did in California? To put him on the registry.
No, that's not something I'm familiar with, but I have the letter. Like I was telling Santana, I can send it to him. Like that's a legit thing they did. And I know that it must have went through because he's trying to appeal it.
Hey, really quick, does his first name start with an S?
No.
Okay. All right. Perfect. That's what I need to know. Did the actual case, did it happen in 2024, or did they tell you that he was being registered in 2024? When did the case happen?
Case happened in 2024 in the summer.
Okay. Did it happen in California or Iowa?
It happened in California. And when we got back to Iowa, they picked it up.
Okay. And you said his last name is Rapan and his first name is not, it does not start with an S, and his middle initial doesn't start with an M?
Oh, I don't know his middle initial.
Okay. And again, the only reason I'm bringing this up is because I have the court dockets for California, and I have like the complete dockets for all of the cases that occurred in California. And I did a Control F to look for the names, and the only name, like there is someone with that name in California, but their court case occurred on, the arrest date was on December the 20th, 2024 at 7:52 a.m. The type is RCW. Like there's a couple of things listed here, but this is not the person's name that you're saying. And again, I think the thing that I'm trying to fully get across is, like, I think there's some viability as far as like if someone's, like, I know if someone is held accountable, they're made to register for the sex registry where they live. And so if they move, they have to register there as well. But I'm a little bit confused as far as how one state can hold someone else accountable in another state, because that, like, they can't reach across state lines to hold people accountable. So was he ever living in Iowa?
No, he never lived in Iowa.
So to Joanna's point, and I'm sorry, Joanna, I'm going to give it back to you. Then how could Iowa hold someone accountable for something that occurred in California for someone that lives in California? I'm a little confused.
That I don't know either. Like all I can tell you as the mother of the person going through this is those were the letters I received, and that's what happened after. And again, I'm not like a lawyer or a paralegal. I don't know that.
I'm telling you, I'm not invalidating the experience or what you're saying or what happened. The only thing that I am saying is that, like, that's why I said, have you looked into this at all after, like, whatever you got? Because everything that, like, this isn't necessarily adding up. And I'm not, again, I want to be perfectly clear. I'm not saying that this is invalid. I really was trying to get to the root of this one thing that you think is so important that you're willing to support the Republican Party, who is spearheaded by a rapist and overwhelmingly is negatively impacting kids. And I get that, like, issues can be so personal. And the reason why I wanted to see this is because I wanted to see the accountability that actually occurred. Like, that's what I've been looking for this entire time, the accountability, which is you're saying that he had to register for the sex offender list. And you're saying that Iowa held him accountable and made him register in California. But everything that I've been searching for so far, I am unable to find any information about him and being held accountable in California. And that's the problem that I'm having. Not the experience. I'm telling you the accountability that you said that is there.
I can send you the papers that I have.
No,
and if you want to help me fight him appealing
it,
I would appreciate it, because I don't like the fact that he's appealing it. Yeah, so if you do know anybody who would help me fight him appealing it, like, that would be amazing.
Yeah, I would, like I said, I mean, the whole thing that you would want to do is make sure that, like, this is verified. But I'm going to give the floor back to Joanna, and I'm going to keep looking. Okay.
I mean, like, which is also, so he lives in California and is appealing something that they're doing in Iowa for something he did in California. But that's very convoluted. Like, it sucks. And I agree with Santana. Like, I really absolutely think you should look into it more, because I don't know how they would have gone about doing whatever it is that they're doing, but that wasn't even my point for real. Like, just because red states say that doesn't mean that they're actually going to do anything. We passed the same thing in Arkansas last year. You know what happened right after that? A man named Mason Lee Gibson, they got a 15-year-old girl pregnant, got probation and mandatory parenting classes over it. So red states do not care. Julia.
Yeah, I'm here. I don't know what you want me to say. All I can tell you is that this is what me and my family went through, and off of where the state we live in, what they did do. That's why I am a supporter, because they did do something.
I mean, I get that. Your whole premise was not like when you first came up here and said that it wasn't a thing of, well, this one thing happened in this one situation, so this is what makes me lean this way. Because if that one thing happened in your situation, which, as someone, trigger warning, who was SA'd as a child, I promise I get it. But just like that one thing happened in your situation and you feel like since Iowa put him on a registry, that's great. Like I just said, what happened in Arkansas, which is even redder than Iowa. We instituted the law as well for the death penalty for pedophiles. And we had one right after that get given probation and mandatory parenting classes for getting a 15-year-old pregnant. So how does it work? Where's the accountability? Where's the red states actually doing something about it? Enough to say, okay, I'm going to support the party that elected a rapist to lead it because this is what I care about. It's like the math ain't math and the geography is not geographying. I'm confused.
Oh, when I first came on, I mentioned, I believe her name was Michaela. She was raped by her father in California, and California didn't do anything about that either. And with her, there was like full-on evidence. They had DNA. Her family's been trying to fight California to do something about it, but the DA won't do anything about it either.
And the same thing happened in Arkansas, but the DA and the judge said, yeah, we know that you grown man got this 15-year-old girl pregnant, so there's clearly evidence of that as well. We're not going to put you on a registry. Nothing's going to happen to you. We're going to give you probation and have you take mandatory parenting classes. So when that 15-year-old girl that you got pregnant has this baby, you'll get to see it and continue to be around her, and you'll know how to be a better parent from a red state. So also the county that happened in, was it a red county or a blue one? Because that also matters.
For Michaela's, I don't know, but in the chat, somebody put that it was that Riverside is a Republican county. I don't know what it is now. I moved out of California 4 years ago.
Right. I mean, if that's the case, then it's a red county, then those judges, those DAs, those police, all of the law enforcement in Riverside, yeah, they're saying it's major red. So yeah, it's still Republican. So I'm not understanding why on this one issue that Republicans are worse than Democrats would you switch even though they're worse. I don't get it.
My view behind that I said earlier was because the 5 red states are now pushing for capital punishment. And I don't see any of the blue states doing that.
And in the red states that are pushing for capital punishment, like my state, they still don't care, because when it happens, they don't get capital punishment. They get probation and they get access to the victim and to the kid afterwards. So what's the point?
I don't know, but I mean, the blue states aren't doing anything either. Like, I don't know what to tell you. Like, all I can say is that if I'm seeing that the red ones are doing something about it, And I know what you're saying.
They're not doing anything though.
But mine did. I know you're saying your state didn't, but mine did.
So that means that you'd vote red.
Wait, just to verify, have you actually talked to, like, who did you talk to in Iowa?
The social worker? You mean for the case?
Yeah.
Yes, the social worker.
And so they gave you direct information about this, and they kept you aware as far as what was happening and how things happen and everything, right?
Yes.
Okay, go ahead, Joanna. I got some information I'm gonna share with you in just a moment, but I want Joanna to finish.
Like, if I say I'm gonna give you $1 million if you vote for me, and everybody that's voted for me before, I told the same thing to, and none of them got $1 million, and you have a different candidate saying, I'm going to get your water system fixed if you vote for me. And then you vote for me because I said I was going to give you $1 million and you never get the $1 million. Like, do you get what I'm trying to say here? Like, red states can say all day, yeah, we're going to use capital punishment for these people. But if they never do it, and the whole party is full of those people that they say that they're going to use capital punishment for, like, every day there's another random Republican man getting popped for CSAM or child rape or something along those lines. Like, it doesn't make sense to me. I'm trying to wrap my mind around it. Like, I know you've experienced a trauma through what happened to your baby, which is absolutely horrific. But going to the side that actively supports it and lies like they're going to do something about it and doesn't isn't helpful in my opinion. So I'm trying to figure out why in your mind it is.
So you're saying you can't understand why I wouldn't want to vote blue if blue didn't do anything about it. That's what you're not understanding?
What I'm saying is you actually have a better chance to have things done about it on the side that's not actively participating in it. Because the red states that you say are going to do something about it aren't doing anything about it if they can let somebody slide. Literally right after the law is passed, same month that the law was passed, he ended up getting sentenced to probation and given a golden ticket to be around that 15-year-old and that kid when it's born. So how are they doing anything if they're not doing anything? Because they said that they're going to do something? We can't hear you when you're outside the app, hon.
I don't know how to respond to you because I don't think you guys are seeing my point of view. And I don't know if you guys ever will, unless any of you are ever in my situation. But like the only way I can say, and I promise you I'm not trying to pivot, is just I don't know how to answer the way that you want me to. All I can tell you is if somebody you loved went through it and exactly saw what I saw, is that one state was doing something about it and the other wasn't. I don't know, like, how would you guys feel? What would you think about it? Like I said earlier, it was a huge letdown for me. I'm like, no way. They're just going to let him get away.
Yeah, I think
as someone who has gone through it. I'm sorry.
No. Go ahead, Joanna.
As someone who has gone through it, like I said earlier, the place that you spoke about dealing with the other person that California did nothing for was in a red county. Like, the state can't necessarily force a county to do something that they're not trying to do because courts and cases are split up in a certain way. That's A. B, I feel like me and Santana get exactly what you're saying, but it doesn't make sense because it's literally the party of rapists and pedophiles. So like, I'm not understanding. Are you from California? Or are you from Iowa?
No, I'm from SoCal and I moved to Iowa a few years ago.
Hey, really quick, can you tell me the first letter of the person's name and the approximate age?
Jay. Pretty sure he's in his 60s, I think.
Okay. So there's two J's that are in their 60s that this came up for. One is 65, the other 63. Okay, keep going, Joanna.
Yeah, like it doesn't, it's not like, I get your aversion to justice not being carried out in California in your situation. I get it. You wouldn't prefer to not deal with any of the red areas that aren't doing anything though, because that was a red area as well, right? And your anecdote, like I said, also can be easily canceled out with what happened here, speaking on red states in particular. So I'm still like, it's snails for salt at this point. I don't get it.
Hey, Julie, you're muted.
Yeah, I'm here. I just, like I said earlier, I don't know how to respond.
Hey, Julia,
Santana,
did you say this was? Did you say this was in April?
Later. No, this was in the summer. June, July. Hold on. August is when it actually happened. Sorry, I had a broken leg, and I'm looking at the timeline. And so the kids go to they were going to California every summer, just like they do with my mom.
Okay.
And,
I don't want you to tell too much about your story, because I don't want to get too personal. And like to let you know exactly where this conversation has shifted, because like, while I completely disagree with the overall premise of your standing as far as why you would support the Republican Party, it's not even about this anymore. Like, I'm telling you, the rabbit hole that I've started to go down now is like verifying that this person has been held accountable. And I'm just telling you, and I'm just being completely honest when I say this, Julia, everything that I've been able to find so far does not show that this person has been held accountable for what they said that he has been. And that's why I originally said, like, hey, did you follow up on this? And the reason why I say that he hasn't been held accountable is because of a couple of things. I was able to find the information on Title I of the Adam Walsh Child Protection and Safety Act of 2006, the Sex Offender Registry and Notification Act, which requires sex offenders to register in the jurisdiction where they live, work, or go to school, which that's 34 USC 20913A, right? And everything that's listed out as far as the requirements around registration says that there's no way that Iowa could make him register in California. He would have to like register where he was first, and then have to register in the other place. And then the second thing that I've been able to do is, while digging up this information, looking for his like the actual court filings and everything like that. I even like paid to access the court records and court filings of the person. I found the information, the age, the name. I found the area that he lives in, and there's four different court cases, right? Public court records. and with the 4 public court records, and just to actually verify, this is a white man as well, right?
He's Filipino.
But he's white presenting, right?
Oh, I don't know.
Okay, because they have him listed as white. Anyway, regardless, I'm looking at all the court filings, court records for 2024 for this person specifically, this age, and everything that's coming up is around traffic violations. Now there is one that says here, it is a it says this went to the Superior Court, but the crime type was not categorized, and this happened on, well, no, this was actually, never mind, because this wasn't even filed in 2024. This was filed previously to that. So the point that I'm getting across, and again, I'm not even trying to get to the point anymore of like saying, hey, let's see how we can loop your anecdotal story into real life. The point that I'm saying now is, after doing all this research, I'm not seeing this person being held accountable. And that's a bigger problem than like politics. That's a bigger problem than you and I disagreeing. Like, if this person isn't being held accountable and you've been told that they're being held accountable, like, that's a huge issue. And that's where I'm at now. But I have my friend Al up here that's going to talk to you. And I'm going to keep searching, because like, for me, it's not even talking about like why you would or wouldn't support anyone. Yeah, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that. But what I'm telling you is that everything that I've been able to find, and I paid for out of my own pocket, the court records for Riverside, California. Like I drilled down, I have all the names. That's why I said, what's the actual, first letter in the first name, what's the age range? Like, I have all of this information, and I'm just telling you, as of right now, everything that I've been able to find, I don't see any record of accountability. So anyway, I'm going to let Al talk to you, and I'm going to keep looking. Okay.
Hey, y'all. Hi, Julia. I did not hear the beginning of the story, but I think I have some of the gist of it, and kind of what you feel like is a misunderstanding. I think an important thing to mention here is that this is definitely not like a red or blue issue. I think it's more of a judicial system issue, and what we actually view as accountability when people, and especially children, are harmed. So like, even if like a red state or a red politician was willing to put through capital punishment for something like this, is that truly accountability, and is that going to prevent harm from being done in the future? Because I think how you're feeling and what you want to happen is very valid. A lot of us do, but I think it's not a true solution or effective way to proceed in a situation like this. Does that make sense?
Julia.
Can you give me a second?
And Julia, really quick, because fuck it, we're here, and now I don't even care about this piece of shit. What's his first name? Just to make sure I'm looking at the right thing. I also want to say, because Ryan, you called that out. You're absolutely correct. And Southern Peach, like, I don't know what the fuck that's about, but stop. If this is, because this is very much a triggering topic for a lot of people, and this is something that's super sensitive. So if you are triggered, then please scroll out, protect your mental health. That's like the most important thing that you can do in this situation. And so ensuring that your mental health is something that is at the forefront, more than like listening to a TikTok live or a conversation, whatever. Please do that. We never want to be in a position to actually victimize people or blah, 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 blah. So like, let's make sure that we're staying away from that. So please do that. While we're still here, though, guys, continue to tap the screen, share the live, send your daily heart me. It is only 1 coin. It will help boost the live and push us out to the FYP. If you like to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, pay links and link tree in the bio. Santana speaks for you. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat and I will read that out. Keep tapping the screen. Make sure if you look up at the top and you see the word follow, that means you're not following me. Hit that follow button. Hit the follow button, turn on notifications so you know when we go live. We go live every day. And yeah, you know, do all the wonderful things. Julia, are you okay?
Yeah. His name is Jacinto. Jacinto Rapar.
Can you spell that?
Jacinto.
I wanted to make sure that's who it was. Okay.
Yeah, I didn't look into it after I received the letter. Like, once you read something like that, you would hope that it's true.
Yeah, I understand. Al, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No worries. Did you hear what I asked Julia or what I said? And did that make sense to you?
It did.
Yeah, I think an unfortunate part about our system is that it likes to define for us what justice is, but that's not what justice is to everyone, and it's not something that stops the harm, prevents the harm, or even a lot of times addresses the harm that was done. And so I think, you know, again, I don't think it's a red or blue issue, but I do think that a lot of times politics will prey on these types of emotions because they want to promise you something that makes you feel good when that won't actually help the harm. And so if that's something that you're interested in for you or the other parties affected, I would be totally happy to talk to you off app. I mean, I'm happy to do it here, but I think it's kind of sensitive, but totally happy to do something like that and talk about what's called like transformative justice or restorative justice, because what's most important in this situation is to help the harm that's already been done and then prevent it from being done in the future, in which we can take legal steps to do that. But I think a lot of times in these situations, we want an immediate, like swift reaction or solution. And unfortunately, that's just not something that our justice system can give us.
Joanna, is there anything else that you wanted to add to this or anything that you wanted to say?
Oh, no, I was finished. Like I said, I was just, I guess, wanting some clarity and trying to figure out how, like, if this is your sticking point, how exactly voting for a rapist is helpful. But no. And like Julia, like I said earlier, my heart goes out to you and your family. Hopefully some form of justice can be accomplished in this situation. I absolutely say give them the wall. Like, I would pop, you know, can't say the whole thing because this is TikTok. Shout out to the TikTok shop and y'all keep doing all the good things. But yeah, my heart goes out to you. Just think. And hopefully therapy has been gotten through this situation because that's also super important. But no, I was done.
Okay. Julia, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. You kind of proved her point earlier, how she said the red states can say all they want, but if they're not actually doing anything, then it means nothing.
Yeah.
Sucks I got to see it in real time.
I want to show you something, okay? Like I said, I mean, I shifted away from caring about the premises, like why you support this people and to at the very least trying to ensure that the information that you were given was something that actually happened and it's actually real. So I'm going to share a couple of things with you if you can see the screen. And just FYI, I've blocked out like sensitive information to ensure that like there's no doxing or anything like that. 1 second. So can you see what's on the screen?
Very little.
Okay, so FYI, this is the California background check. This shows that I ran the complete background check. This is something that was completed as of today. And this gives like highlighted information, address history, the email address, court case, and then phone numbers, right? So that's the first thing I wanted to show you. The second thing that I wanted to show you was this, and let's see here. So this is the summary of the person's name and information. There's his last name, his age, male, and the city and stuff. Okay. Can you see that, Julia?
Yes.
Okay. And so then the last thing that I want to show you is, remember at the top it said that there was one court case. And so the one court case registered for that person. This is the actual court case for that person, right? And like, again, that's his last name. And the court case occurred on March 14th, 2006. That's the only court case registered for him for the background check. Oh, dang it. I'm sorry. I forgot to switch the to the second and third for the other chat. But the point that I'm making is I'm not saying that like there is, I'm not saying like there might not be something or there's something going on or whatever the case may be. But what I'm telling you is that, you know, I went through the state of California. I didn't do like just a random Google search. I actually paid out of my pocket to pull the full court case and registry for the state of California. And this gives me more detailed information outside of just like, you know, the year. Like I can see complete background of anyone within the state of California. And then like I, you know, checked his last name, cross-reference it with the first name that you gave me, which that's the exact first name. And then I also, you know, verify with the age and everything. And again, from what is listed in California, like there's nothing there. And then again, just to kind of double down one more time on the Title I of the Adam Walsh Child Protection and Safety Act of 2006, the Sex Offender Registration and Notification Act, which is SORNA, which requires sex offender registry in the jurisdiction where you live, work, or go to school, which is 34 USC 20913A. Like there's no way that another state could make you register for the sex offender registry in another state. Now they can make you register in the state that they're in, and then when you move, they can force you to register where you move to, but they can't make you if you're not living in that state. There's nothing that I've been able to find. I did send out an invite to like a lawyer friend of mine just in case, because I mean, unless there's some legal loopholes that I'm missing, everything that I'm finding, it does not say that like one state can hold somebody else accountable if they don't live in the state. So there's a lot to that, Julia. Also, Julia, I will say that I know YouTube wanted me to let you know that they're sending a lot of love to you over on YouTube. And there's even people within our community that are often not only like Al right now, but there are people within our community that are offering to help to whatever degree that they may, as far as not only you know, finding any other information, but help you get the justice that you and your family deserves. I think that like things like this is super important, but even more so, I think that like accountability is something that's necessary. Not only accountability for the person who you know, victimized you and your family, but accountability for whoever has told you that like this thing was happening. And again, I'm not 100%. I'm not saying, and I want to be very clear with this to you, Julia, to the chat, to everyone. I'm not saying that I have all the answers, I know all the things, or whatever. But I do a lot of research, not only in my personal life, but in my professional life. I've done a ton of research, and there's just a lot of issues as far as not being able to find public information. Julie, are you still there?
I am. I'm sorry. Trying to breathe. I appreciate everything you did. You put it on my radar, and now I got to look into it.
Well,
a lot of people are asking in the chat, like, why didn't I check before? I normally don't care about what other people think, but like when you go through it, your focus is your child and being there for them physically, emotionally, and
there's nothing wrong with like you just seeing that and feeling a sense of relief and then just taking it at face value. I absolutely completely understand that. The one thing that I'll say is, like, the justice system is not just, right? And Al pointed that out as well, as far as like how like reform and abolition is absolutely needed, and even more so. The most important thing right now is ensuring that your family, you guys are, you know what's happening, you are well taken care of, and that you have all the support that you need. With that being said, if you want, you can shoot over an email. There's plenty of people within our community who are sitting here saying that they want to help you, they're willing to help you. Like I would love to be able to connect you with the people that are needed. I don't want to like have you continue to go down this because this has moved way past just the point of like debating about politics to something that I would hope that every single person is on one accord with, which is those people who are survivors, right? The survivors, the people that perpetuated the harm on them, need to be held accountable. And if someone is telling you that this person has been held accountable when there is no accountability, then that's a huge issue. And so that's something that I think that we can all agree on, no matter what our political leanings are.
Absolutely.
Okay. All right. Well, Julia, I'm gonna drop you down. And again, if you would like any help, any support, or whatever, if you go to my link tree, my email is listed there. Just shoot me an email. There's a ton of people within our community that are willing and want to help. So just reach out to whatever degree you would like. And like, I'm even willing, because I paid for this entire like PDF drop down. So if you shoot me an email, I'll share the information if you want to go through it yourself. That way you don't even have to pay to like get this information. I'm willing to share this information with you as well. You can comb through it when you want, or however you want to use it. But whatever help you would like, just reach out and we'll be there.
I will. Thank you.
All right. Thank you.
Can I just say, and hopefully Julia can still hear. The chat is a lot, and I don't want you to focus on that, because what happened to you and what happened to your family happened, and what you're feeling is valid. And if that feeling and that anger and that sadness and all of that caused you to vote a certain way, I think most of us completely understand that, because all you wanted was justice. You wanted relief from what you were feeling, and I think that's super valid. So don't try not to let all the comments get to you too much. And like Santana said, we're all here to help and support, and I'm happy to. So thank you so much, Santana.
Absolutely. Thank you for coming up, Al. I appreciate you.
Yeah, talk soon.
All right. Joanna, anything else from you?
No. Aside from we should have been at 500K by now. I don't know what's been happening, and I also haven't heard Twin say thank you for a dono in a minute either.
Oh no, people have been sending donations. I didn't think it was the right time to actually talk about these things, but the people have. I got a bunch of thank yous. I just didn't want to cut away from the conversation that we were having to say thank you. That would have been absolutely inappropriate. So.
Agreed. Appreciate all the donos. Thank you all for the gifts as well. Keep doing all the good stuff. I did not expect that conversation to take that turn, but it got a little heavy. Mm-hmm. I'm sure it got a little heavy for some of y'all in the chat too. Everybody take a breath, have some water, say some kind things about yourself. Maybe go work in your community garden if that makes you feel better in this moment. Everybody take a breath. Appreciate you having me up, Twin. Y'all keep doing all the things.
I appreciate you more. Thank you, Joanna. Guys, I know there's a lot of people in the request, and the people in the request may or may not be people that are here to debate. They may or may not be opposition. We're only looking for some debate. So right now, if you are in the request and you do not disagree with something on the background and you do not want to debate, then please drop out of the request. If you are in the request and you are someone that does not disagree or does not support Trump, then please drop out of the request. We are only looking for some debates. 1 second here. Hi, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with something on the background? Cowboy Wolf, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with something on the background? Okay. Hi, Sammy, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with something on the background?
I am not a Trump supporter, but I do disagree with something on the background.
Okay. Which point do you disagree with?
Moderate Dems.
Okay, perfect. Can you give me 2 seconds to say thank you to a couple of people to catch up, and then I'll give you the floor?
Absolutely. Do you think?
All right, perfect. Sorry, guys, I'm really behind on a lot of thank yous because, like I said, I didn't want to interrupt. So I'm going to run through these as quickly as possible. Let's start with Trey. W's in the chat for Trey for the $5 super chat to say, not read up on that new essay law in California. You can't bypass it. You can't base it on one sentence. Was the DA even Democrat? Yeah, I think there was just so much that came out throughout that entire conversation, especially from the start of the conversation to the end of the conversation. It was a lot, Trey. W's in the chat for Tori for the $50 YouTube super chat. Holy fuck. W's in the chat for Tori. Tori sent a $50 super chat to say, caller, you're hiding behind one experience. The right is doing this to children. The right is covering up for predators. You're in a sense of defending the offenders because you can't afford to look outside of the box. Yeah, I agree. And like, I understand the fact that if it seems like there's anyone doing something, then it's easier to say that, well, they're doing something versus someone doing nothing. But then that's the point that I was trying to get across. Looking at the bigger picture and the overwhelming harm that's being perpetuated is like the big thing for me. W's in the chat for Sarah for the $9.99 super chat to say, please tell these people the world is bigger than them and their experience. Yeah, like I always say, we live in a society. You have to care about the people around you, and that's really important. W's in chat for Trey for the $5 super chat to say, okay, but it's not a state thing. The county, the county is not just red. Yeah, the whole political system is an issue. W's in chat for Zumba, who just became a late night tuber over on YouTube. Thank you so much for that. Over on Twitch, let's see here. Manders actually gifted a sub. W's in chat for Manders, and then also W's in the chat for Val Pally, who became a member over on Twitch with their Amazon Prime. Holy shit. Guys, remember, when you become a member on YouTube, Twitch, or on TikTok, you guys get access to a bunch of really cool emotes, special benefits, but also you get access to the Discord. All you have to do to get into the Discord is click that link and it will get you into the Discord. But make sure you take advantage of that and join the Discord if you are a member. W's in the chat for Anthony for the $5 donation. Black people work. It ain't free, you know. Thank you, Anthony. You're absolutely right. Black people labor is not free. And that was a hell of a labor, an interesting labor, but a hell of a labor. W's in the chat for Benjamin for the $5 donation saying, unless a politician intervene, how is the overall state color matter? Like, I agree. W's in the chat for Rachel for the $10 donation saying there is no study indicating capital punishment is a deterrent for future CSAM. We need progression, and capital punishment is neither progressive or protective. That's the point that I was getting across as well. Like, there's no direct correlation, which is a problem for me. W's in chat for Jay, who sent a $5 donation saying, morning, Santana, morning, off topic. I was very saddened very recently. Jay, I'm not going to read that off because of what you're saying. Jay, if you could just reply to the $5 donation that you sent, and if you can reply with your email, I'll see what we can actually do to help find some information and some help. Thank you so much for that $5 donation, Jay. W's in chat for Jasmine for the $1 donation saying, thank you, Santana, for looking into this matter. I know you're advocating for us victims of SA, and I appreciate it, you so much for it. Love you. I love you too. And like, and you don't have to thank me for that. I mean, like I said, this is something that's way bigger than politics. And I think this is super important to ensure that like we're taking care of people. Like, that's what matters more to me than anything. W's in chat for Manders for the $10 donation sent for the amazing work you just did. To Julia, Santana's Twitch chat sends you love. You and your baby didn't deserve any of this. We hope you get justice. W's in the chat for Manders. I know that's 100% right. W's in the chat for J Hops. J Hops sent a $5 donation saying, say her fucking name right. It's Kamala. I know that's right. W's in the chat for Erika, who sent a $13 donation saying, as a survivor of CSAM, thank you so much for how you handle it. Again, guys, I promise you do not need to thank me. Like, seriously, that's not something like this isn't even about like debates or politics. This is about like real life and you know, just making sure that we take care of people. So there's no need to thank me. Thank you for your love, though. I appreciate the hell out of you guys. Kylie, thank you so much for the $3 donation. Doesn't making the death penalty for those crimes just make it harder to convict them? Yeah, I think that is something to actually speak on, right? I think there's a lot to say as far as the threshold that you actually create when doing so. Holy fuck, guys. W's in the chat for Clint for the $100 donation. Fuck. Thank you so much, Clint, for the $100 donation saying for cooking these donuts. Love deep fried donuts. I do too. W's in the chat for Clint. W's in the chat for all the donos, guys. Sorry it took so long to catch up. I apologize. But W's in the chat for all of you. If anyone else likes to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. Pay links and link in the bio. Santana speaks for you. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat and I will read that out. There's still 1.5 thousand of us hanging out here. If you look up at the top and you see the word follow, that means you're not following me. Please, please, please hit that follow button. Turn on notifications so you know when we go live. All right, Sammy, sorry, floor is yours. Why do you disagree with the premise as far as moderate Democrats hating our country?
First, W donos. And second, so I'm a veteran, and I took a similar oath to the members of Congress. Mm-hmm. And I like to imagine that now it's not what happens, but Congress should be negotiating and should be compromising because they cover and they are representatives of everyone in the United States, not just one side or the other. Mm-hmm. And sometimes being extremely extreme on some topics it causes too much division. And I think that in the middle, there needs to be compromise on certain things. I don't know how to best to explain that.
Okay. Yeah. So what I will say is, I'll start here. I definitely believe in compromise, right? I believe in compromise. I believe in middle ground. I believe that it's super important to have a healthy two-party. I think that the two-party system is antiquated, and we need more than two parties to be able to get proper representation. But at the very least, I think there is a need to have a healthy two-party system. The issue that I have, and when I say moderate Democrats right now, it's not the overall premise as far as like, oh, you know, it's a bad thing to want to work with other people within politics, but the people who claim to be moderate Democrats are the ones that have allowed this Trump administration to continue to perpetuate harm and implement the fascist regime. They're not someone who has stopped the harm that has been caused, and even more so, they're the reason why we haven't had certain levels of progressions throughout the history of our country, and most notably throughout the recent history of our country. Sammy, question for you. When the ACA was created, what was the ACA intended to be for?
I don't know.
The ACA was intended to be an actual stepping stone to get to universal health care. How far are we from universal health care now?
Way too far away.
Yeah. Now, can you tell me one tangible thing that the Democratic Party has done to progress the ACA?
Since Obamacare, nothing of actual worth.
Yeah, the only thing that they've done is fight against a Republican who's tried to repeal it over 60 times. And now, since the Republicans knew that they couldn't outright repeal it, there were government subsidies that were put in place that actually improve the overall reach of the ACA. We saw a 150% increase in registration for the ACA in red states alone when the actual government subsidies were put in place. And now the government subsidies have sunset, and the Democrats that had the ability to continue to hold the Republicans' feet to the fire to try to get those subsidies extended, 8 of them who are quote unquote moderate Democrats voted to reopen the government, ending the shutdown, and then not getting any guarantees as far as an extension to its subsidies. And so those subsidies have since then, not only sunset, but healthcare premiums have risen for all Americans, not only Americans that were on the ACA, but like all healthcare within the United States increased because of the subsidies that were removed for the ACA. So while they did not successfully overturn the ACA with their 60 attempts, this will no doubtedly choke out the ACA because it's making something that people have accounted for more unaffordable. And so less people will be able to access or utilize the ACA, which then in turn will make it less popular, which then in turn will make it easier for them to completely appeal and remove the ACA, which then is going to leave a bunch of people without health care. And the only thing the Democratic Party has been able to do is say, we won't let you do it while letting them do it. Do you see the issue with that?
Oh, I 100% see the issue with that.
Yeah. So when I talk about moderate Democrats, I'm not saying that moderate Democrats, their desire to unify or reach across the aisle is a negative. But what I'm saying is that their desire to do that has kept us from progressing as a country. And even more so, at this point, there's no like working with the fascists. Either you're with the fascists or you're not. And like, I'm not with the fascists.
Okay, I 100% agree with you. So what if now it takes me down another rabbit hole of would it just be a temporary push to push the fascists out? Because traditional Republicans are not MAGA Republicans.
I don't think there's any traditional Republicans left. I think the premise as far as being a traditional Republican, let's not be let's not pretend that MAGA is not the default now, right? While there are multiple factions within the Republican Party, I once did a late nights with Santana breaking down and talking about this, like just how there are multiple splits within the Democratic Party, right? You got liberals, you got progressives, you got socialists, you got communists, like there's multiple levels. the Republican Party has that now, right? Where the people who call themselves like conservatives, like they're the ones that have been pushed out and they are supporting the Democratic Party. So people like Adam Kissinger, Liz Cheney, Mitt Romney, people like that were old school staunch Republicans. Now they're being called rhinos, right? And so they are pushed out of the Republican Party. And then you got MAGA, who is the default of what they're doing. But then you have this group that is like considered America First, right? Nick Fuentes and his Groyper group or whatever, they're like, oh, we're America First. When they say that they're anti-Israel, they're just anti-Semitic. And like they lean into a multitude of hateful things. But then even more, you have like the far right extremists, like the neo-Nazis, the people like Stephen Miller and who want to get like all the black and brown people out of the country. And there's a group that wants to take away voting rights for women and all this other stuff. So like saying that, oh, we're just going to push the fascists out, like the Republican Party baseline now is fascism.
That's a reasonable look at it. In all honesty, I think you kind of just proved my entire argument null and void.
What do you mean?
Well, even chat's kind of saying it, that mostly the traditional Republicans have even become like more modern, centralized Democrats, just to distinguish themselves further away from the Republican Party. And at that point, and I mean, the country is in a really bad position where Democrats do kind of need to stand on business. Yeah. They need to stand on business and get things back under control.
Yeah. And even more so, like, let's be honest. Think about the history of our country, right? Something I'll show you this. This is something that I had for a while and I have not gotten the opportunity to roll this out because I haven't gotten a chance to roll this out. Because I was going to talk about it and I just never got a chance to talk about it. But this is something that I found to be like super, super, super interesting. And it kind of hits at the heart of what we've been dealing with when it comes to like success or failure within our country and blah, 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 blah. Give me 1 second here. I'm going to grab that one. Where is it? Okay. It's fine. Dang it. I can't find it. That's fine. I'll talk about this one. So, this is something as far as like job creation, right? If you take a look at the last 35 years, right, under Democrats, 96% of job growth over the last 35 years have been under the Democratic presidents. So that's Clinton, Obama, and Biden. The other 4% have been under Bush 1, Bush 2, and Biden. Over the last 35 years, the national debt has increased by $4.6 trillion under Democrats, and under Republicans, the national debt has increased by $17.1 trillion, right? And so if you take a look at the actual, the negative indicators that are impacting our country, the constant swing back and forth from Democrat to Republican is why we see a lack of like being able to fully progress. It's why we see like things that we get something good and then the something good gets taken away. Best example I have of that is like the establishment of Roe v. Wade being the law of the land, but then the Republican Party fighting for over 50 years to dismantle Roe, and then Donald Trump coming in and installing conservative Supreme Court justices who specifically were installed to overturn Roe, and now women don't have access to health care. Like, so saying that this moderate approach that allows the swinging of the pendulum from left to right to left to right is something that we should do. Like, that is antithetical to being able to have a country where we get anything positive going for long term.
You're absolutely correct. My cat is fine, by the way. He's just angry.
Okay.
At this point, I mean, I 100% agree. Everything has steadily gotten worse every single time that Republicans are in office. After we fix what's happening in our country, I don't want those who do have different values than Democrats to be disenfranchised and forgotten, because they matter just as much.
What
as
values
the
do you
Democrat
think would be forgotten?
Things like the Second Amendment. I'm a Democrat that really stands for less limitations on the Second Amendment.
Really? So you don't agree
because I'm a
with
veteran.
But you don't agree with things like universal background checks, safe storage
No,
laws.
I do agree with safe storage laws and more extensive background checks. I don't agree with assault rifle bans or anything of those natures.
What's an assault rifle ban?
The things that have bigger clips than a normal
No.
handgun.
When they say assault rifle ban, do you know exactly what people are talking about?
Yeah, the law that has fallen off that could be reinstated at any point if Democrats.
No. So let me I'll just clarify. Assault rifle bans speak to not the taking of anyone assault rifles, not the actual owning of assault rifles, but that stops the sale of new assault rifles. So if you already got one, you got one, but being able to manufacture and sell those to more people, that's what the assault rifle ban is for. So people who have it, they're not going to be forced to give up their assault rifles. They're not going to, nothing like that. It's just that taking that weapon out of production, because one, when it was created as a weapon of war, but also two, it is overwhelmingly used in mass shootings. And so like that's something that would lessen the mass shootings. And we even have history. You did mention the previous law that was on the books for assault rifles. Understanding that if we can actually put that in place, then at the very least, we have a history of mass shootings trending down.
Which is definitely on point. I think maybe something more like a mental health evaluation before purchasing an assault rifle.
Well, you know what gets sticky about that?
Mentioning not being in war, but the Second Amendment specifically states that the civilian should be a well-armed militia in case
that's not what the
in the
Second
future
Amendment says.
At any point.
That's not what the Second Amendment
We're
says.
supposed to be an armed militia against the government if we ever need to.
No, it doesn't. The Second Amendment gives the credence to a well-regulated militia. That has nothing to do with the civilians. The well-regulated militia spoke to the National Guard, the actual National Guard, and even more so, the individuals didn't have protections under the Second Amendment right until 2008. Prior to 2008, the Second Amendment didn't apply to individuals. So like that's not what it was or how it's been interpreted.
Okay. I mean, I just need to do a little bit more research into it. I've just never really been a big fan of too many restrictions, but I understand why my fellow Democrats want more restrictions. Like, I understand the argument. It's just a personal belief that I don't necessarily have.
Well, and even more so, like I'll say this, like if you think about anyone who's advocated for any type of limitations on the Second Amendment, and I keep saying this, and for some reason people don't understand this when I say it, it's literally the Republican Party. The Republican Party has been the ones at the forefront of restricting Second Amendment, from Donald Trump actually instituting the bump stock ban, which the Supreme Court deemed to be unconstitutional, to him saying that he wanted to take people's weapons without due process. And Mike Pence even had to tell him, like, you can't do that. To him now saying that he wanted to take weapons away from transgender people, and even the NRA coming out and say like, hey, absolutely not. We disagree with that. Like all of these things have been an attack by the established Republicans on the Second Amendment, where the Democrats haven't done any of that. And they love to say like, well, the Democrats are going to take your guns. No, it's literally the right that has been trying to take away people's weapons, and even more so has violated the Second Amendment.
No, you're 100% correct. My point is more of I think that Democrats need to, because the whole point is in turn is to make sure that the other side feels heard. So if you don't plan on ever touching the Second Amendment, say that. Make sure that they feel reassured and don't think that you're just trying to go out there and take the Second Amendment right away. Because I know that's not what Democrats want.
But why do they have to constantly say that's not what they want when they never say that's what they want?
Because Republicans are stupid.
Oh, but Republicans are the one that's perpetuating like lies and misinformation. Now, while I do agree the Democratic Party is not good on defeating misinformation and disinformation, like I think that's a standard that's absolutely mind-boggling to say like, oh, the Democrats have to come out and say like, hey, we're not going to take your guns, when there was never a stance of like, hey, we want to take people guns. Like, I think that's, you know, I don't know, like that for me, that's holding a standard that's not held for across party lines. And I mean, I think that speaks to a lack of critical thinking for people within our society. Like when you say that you want to ensure that people freedoms aren't taken away, like I believe in way more leftist ideas than the DNC is willing to promote. I don't believe in all of the leftist ideas that some of the people that I call my friends necessarily believe in at the moment. But like, I have no issue if like we take power, and even if certain people, because one thing that people on the right don't want is universal health care, because they don't want to pay for people health care. I don't give a fuck. Like we're giving everyone universal health care. Fuck you if you don't want it. You're still getting universal health care. Like those types of things, I'm like, sure, take power. And if it's something that's going to overwhelmingly benefit people, I don't give a fuck if they want it or not, they're going to get it. Like if they say, oh, we don't want our tax dollars going to like paying for people to have a free public option for college. I don't give a fuck. You don't know where your tax dollars go already. We are giving people a free public option for college. Like we got to do it.
No, I 100% agree taking stances on universal health care, universal college to be paid for all citizens. Because I mean, the Republicans are capitalists, right? So they want to capitalize them. They capitalize on the people of the United States. You invest in them, they're going to invest more into the United States economy. They're ignorant. All right.
Thank you, Gina.
I feel like we need to at least speak to their fears to encourage that they're not real, instead of just ignoring what they're feeling and just pretending that what they feel isn't legitimate. Their values are. I just don't.
How would you
disenfranchise them?
How would you speak to the fears? How would you speak to the fears of people who not only have been propagandized, but they're experiencing cognitive dissonance? I'll give you the perfect example. Donald Trump spent $215 million on misinformation and disinformation around transgender people. There's less than 1% of the United States population that is transgender people. Yet, if you talk to the people that support the Republican Party, the biggest issue that's facing us today is quote unquote men and women bathrooms, right? Or men and women's sports. And then when you say, well, hey, can you name one quote unquote or one transgender woman that's dominating women's sports? They don't know. Can you name any women's sports teams or players that you care about? They don't know. Can you tell me, do you know any transgender people? No, they don't know that. Like they don't know any of this stuff, but they've been propagandized. And then when you hit them with information and actual facts, and you let them know that, hey, there are more credible accusations of Donald Trump sexually assaulting women than there are transgender women in college sports, they don't care. Like none of that matters to them. And like when you say that we need to address their fears, well, their fears are rooted in ignorance and hate. And when you try to confront their ignorance and hate, then they don't actually deal with their ignorance and hate. They dig deeper into like what they feel, because like the Republican Party has weaponized and vilified certain groups of people. And like that's one of the 14 tenets of fascism, right? Utilizing again and scapegoating a specific group. And so they've been really good as far as like, that's why, you know, everybody wants to talk about quote unquote transgenderism. That's why everybody wants to talk about DEI. That's why they want to talk about illegals. Like it's all propaganda that's been weaponized by the Republican Party, and the people who support the Republican Party at this point are buried so deep in their ignorance and their hate that they don't want to address the actual facts or information that, you know, transgender women are women, transgender men are men, and they're just people that want to live their lives. They don't want to address the fact that it's not DEI, it's DEIA, and it's beneficial to everyone. They don't want to address the fact that undocumented immigrants are not killing people in our country. They're actually benefiting our country in multiple indicators. Like, they don't want that information. They just want to remain hateful and ignorant.
Yeah, and how to address that is probably the most complicated portion of that, in my opinion. Shut down Fox News, but it's the First Amendment, so you can't.
I propose a different solution.
What is your solution that you propose?
I propose that I do what I'm doing right now. I continue to, as Marshawn Lynch say, run through a motherfucker face, because when you run through a motherfucker face and you go over and 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 over again, that they're not going to want to take that type of pain. They're not built for that. They're not going to take that type of pressure when you're presenting this information and you're not letting them pivot, you're not letting them lie, and you're holding them accountable. And you know what happens after that? They fold, because they don't want to actually deal with that same shit over and over and over and over. Run through a motherfucker face. And if you can't run through their face, send them to the wall.
Fair enough. I mean, at this point, you've pretty much proven your point, and it's got way more standing than my own point does. I think I'm behind what you're saying and what you're putting down. And you, Parker, and Dean, and everybody else who does this, who tackles Republicans and MAGA to their face and try to make them see the truth, you guys are doing the right work. But we need it on a grander scale.
Yeah,
I think we just need it on a bigger scale.
Yeah, I agree. All right. I appreciate you coming up. Thank you so much.
I appreciate your time. Have a good rest of your stream.
You as well. Guys, W's in the chat for Miss Torres. Miss Torres sent a $2 donation. Side note, you and management should go see the Michael Jackson movie. Me and my hubby saw it last night, and OMG, it was amazing. Mr. and Mrs. Torres, listen, when I tell you management and I were heading home, and we were in an elevator, and there was this older black couple just standing there, and they're like, listen, when I tell you, they were dressed to the fucking nines, casket sharp, fucking casket sharp. And we got into the elevator, and the older black guy was like, hey, you guys need to go see Michael. We just came from seeing it. It's a fucking great movie. I said, I fucking knew it was great. And so, because I already told management that we were going to see that. So yeah, I'm going to go see, we're going to go see Michael for sure. Like fucking for sure. W's in chat from Miss Torres for that $2 donation. Yeah, what up, Philip? Oh, let's fucking go. The fuck is a TikTok shuttle? I've never seen that before. What the fuck is a TikTok shuttle? Holy shit. Oh. Can I tell you guys about my one guilty pleasure? Can I tell you about my one guilty pleasure? And tell you guys where your coins have been going for the last couple of days? So, as you guys have been sending gifts, the way it works on TikTok, when you send gifts, you get coins, and then with the coins, you can either reuse those coins or like they'll pay you out. TikTok will pay you out. TikTok takes like a good percentage of it. And so like, you know, basically for every $1, we may get like 30 cents, right? It's fucking wild. That's why people say, you know, if you want to support, you can support through the pay links. And so I take my coins, of course, I normally cash them out, but I repurpose my coins a lot of time, and I like put them towards other people and other streams and other things. And I got stuck into like this live algorithm now where like when I'm swiping, because I just like swipe, and I'm landing on all of the creators who are like gaming, but then while they're gaming, it's like they're playing mods of games, and then you can send gifts and you can spawn in other characters and all this other stuff, right? When I tell you I spent so many coins yesterday having this one guy who took two of my passions. He was playing Elden Ring. He was playing Elden Ring with a One Piece mod. What that means is he's playing the game of Elden Ring with One Piece characters. Fucking insane, right? So he was Zoro, and you can send the coins and spawn in different people. So like 10 coins, the cost of a high bear for my One Piece fans, the cost of a high bear got you fucking Kaido. A 10 cents high bear coin got you Kaido. What? Now that was Kaido in his fighting form, not in his dragon form, right? So he was sitting there fighting. This is where I need, like, for the people who played Elden Ring and also watch One Piece to lock the fuck in. Yes, Mander, we can see you in the chat. For the people that played Elden Ring and watch One Piece, I need you to lock the fuck in. Kaido's dragon form was the Elden Beast. In this mod, Kaido's dragon form was the Elden Beast. And I sent 3 of those motherfuckers out there. I had him fighting as Zoro 3 Kaido Elden Beasts at the same time. And then when I start watching his stream, he had 3 deaths because he had a death counter. By the time that he defeated those 3 Kaido Elden Beasts, he went from 3 to like 17, right? After he had been banging his head against the wall over and over and over and over and over, right? Because when he died, he respawned and he would still have to keep fighting them. You couldn't stop fighting them until you defeated them. So the only thing that he could do is fight, die, come back, and fight more. So after he made it past those 3 Kaido Elden Beasts, he was like, ha ha, Santana, gotcha. Victory is mine. Literally, that's what he said. Victory is mine. I sent 3 final bosses Radons. For anyone who's played Elden Ring, I sent 3 final level Radons. Yes, the DLC Radon. Yes, 3 of them at one fucking time. Vash said, fuck you. When I tell you, he said, oh my fucking God. Yes, the consort. Yes, consort Radon. Yes, 3 of them. I had him fighting as Zoro 3 consort redons. And the death count went from 17 to 25 before he beat all 3 of them. But you guys know how petty I am. And you all know that it's never too much. So right when there were 3 consort redons, he beat the first one. He was fighting 2 of them. He beat the second one. He made it to the third one. The health bar for the redon was going down, 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 down. And he got right here, right at the edge. Boom. He beat that third consort redon. And he said, I did it. Thank you, Santana. Thank you so much. That was hard. That was a lot, but thank you. And then I sent every single boss to fight. For $100 worth of coins, you could spawn in every single boss at one time. I made him fight every single boss at one time. As he had just killed that third redon, he was literally making the character do a bow and saying, thank you, Santana. I sent every single boss at one time for him to fight. The fucked up part is that a part of the spawning of the boss, you heard doom, 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 run, right? That was the sound when all of them started spawning in. And I just heard him say, what the fuck? When I tell you, he said, I'm getting jumped. When I tell you, you couldn't see the screen. There were so many light attacks going on at one time. The entire screen was yellow. He couldn't see anything. Everything was just yellow. He couldn't fight back. He couldn't see anything because the entire screen was just yellow. I laughed my ass off. Oh, I laughed so hard at that. That was so fun. That was so fun and so funny. So FYI, guys, that's where like all the coins you guys sent me, that's where they've been going, because like this person combined 2 of my favorite things, Elden Ring and One Piece, and I couldn't help it. And for people, like, technically I didn't do them dirty. Because like, so the one thing that I appreciate about the people that do this is they stand around and they wait for someone to like spawn in a boss for them to fight. And so while they're sitting and waiting for someone to like spawn in a boss to fight, they're just standing in the same spot and maybe just like showing off some of their moves, and like they don't get to do anything because unless someone donates a gift to spawn in someone for them to fight, then they don't have anyone to fight. So like he was happy when I started spawning in people. And then also because they had like some of the tough guys, like I said, you know, one of the toughest characters in One Piece was only 10 coins. And so it's not like they make a ton off of it. You know, TikTok takes a huge split and all this other stuff. And like he was super happy Of course, when I, sent all those enemies because he got more coins, but he was running his head through a wall. Like, it was fucking crazy. It was so much fun though. I laughed my ass off. I showed management. I couldn't stop. I was like, look here. Hey, look at this. Will somebody look at this? Was somebody looking? She tried to look away for a second. I was like, no. Look, you got to watch this. So I made her sit and watch it with me. All right, guys. All right, guys, we're going to get out of here. We're going to call it for now, and we'll be back. No poor management. What's his name? He tagged me in the video because he made a video thanking me of it. As a matter of fact, hold on. Let me do this really quick. How about this? Would you guys like to see it really quickly? Would you be interested in seeing it really quickly? Yeah, okay. It was funny as shit. He tagged me in the video that he made, like the compilation of it, and I was like, this is so fucking dope. 1 second. Where's it? Here it is. Download. Okay, perfect. Now let's upload this here. Okay, that's there. All right, and so then let me pull it up here. Download. Okay. All right, now let's see. Okay, let's put this here. All right, and then we're gonna just turn this on. Boom. And then we're going to do this. All right. You guys ready? Ready? As you can see, if you look, like, those are all the characters down at the bottom. Those are all the characters down at the bottom, right? And so when I hit the 100 coins, it spawned in all of those characters at one time for him to fight. All right, but this is what it looked like.
Thank you, buddy.
That's when I sent the intercept. He was saying thank
No way.
Oh shit, I had so much fun. I had so much fun with that. So FYI, that's where you guys, when you've been like sending the gifts, that's where your coins went yesterday. It was so much fun. I laughed so fucking hard. Thank you for the sheet. The sheep will be going to more shenanigans. I actually enjoy that. Then I found one. Oh, okay. They didn't tag me in this. I found a guy that was playing Grand Theft Auto. He was playing Grand Theft Auto with a Superman mod. Meaning, Superman was the character in Grand Theft Auto, right? And you could actually spawn in not only other characters from the DC, but other characters from across the spectrum. So this is what I did. So as he's flying through the air, yes, he could fly like hell. As he's flying through the air, for all of my Invincible fans, I spawned in 3 Omni-Mans. I spawned in 3 Omni-Mans at one time to fight Superman. Right? Now, this is where it gets wicked, because he was whipping the Omni-Man's ass while they were in the air. And then I before I sent Omni-Man, I sent Flash, and not noting, like Flash is on the ground, he was flying. He got back down on the ground, and then Flash came in and meet, right? Flash was tagging him. And I saw he was having a hard time with Flash. And I was like, holy fuck, it's because Flash is so fast and Flash could run, boom, hit him, keep moving, right? And so then he beat the Flash, he beat the Omni-Man. And I said, let me throw a Thor at him. Because someone had threw a Super Saiyan God Goku, right? They threw a Super Saiyan God Goku, and so I threw Thor at him. And so he's fighting Thor and Super Saiyan God Goku as Superman. Right? But I noticed, listen, this is where that king intellect locked in. I noticed that even though Flash was the cost of one donut, 30 cents, right? One donut, 30 cents. He was having a harder time with the Flash because the Flash was so fast. The Flash would run in, pop, pop, hit him, run away. Run in, pop, pop, hit him, run away. He was having a harder time with the Flash than he was of like any of the other super powerful characters, right? So I said, you know what's better than one Flash? 2. You know what's better than 2 Flash? 5. So I sent 5 Flashes at him, right? And the Flash was like, coming all directions, right? And he was doing pretty decent. Like they were like ping, 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 hitting him, moving, sticking, moving, right? 5 Flashes at one time. And he beat the 5 Flashes. And then I heard him laugh as I was recharging my coins. I heard him laugh as I was recharging my coins because he beat the 5 Flashes. I sent 30 Flashes. I made him fight 30 Flashes at one time. He got his ass whipped. 30 Flashes at one. When I tell you it was a red blur, he couldn't get off the ground. He couldn't get up. They whipped his ass. He couldn't stand up. It just kept flashing with the Grand Theft Auto, you died across the screen. Every time he spawned back in, more flashes would jump him. He couldn't stand up. That was funny as fuck. I had such a good time with that. I had absolutely a good time with that. So It did. It brought me an immense ton of joy. Did you record? No, I didn't record any of them because I was just scrolling. Like now I'm locked into the shit where I just scroll and like I see it, right? So I just do it. I want to play too. I was thinking about that as well. I would like to I would love to play one of those mods because that shit was so cool. It was so cool. It was so cool and it was so fun to watch. So yeah. FYI, that's where you guys' coins are going. Someone said I should have streamed it to Twitch. I might, you know what? I might see if I can do that today. I might just see if I can stream other people playing and I send the gifts. And then would you guys watch that? Would anybody want to watch that? If I stream them playing those games and then, yeah. Okay. I might do that because I know for a fact that I can like pull up their live on my computer and then I can share the screen and then we can send gifts and then we can watch them fight. Okay, we might do that. We might do that. Let me hop off for now. And then I'm going to get settled. And then what I'm thinking I might do is everybody follow the backup account. We might do this on the back. As a matter of fact, we might just do this on the third account. How about that? We might do it on the third account. I'm sending the third account. Let me give you guys a moment to follow the third. Follow the backup to the backup. Santana Reloaded. Also, if you want us to actually have coins to fight, send this account coins. We gotta actually gift this account right here so we can get the coins up on this account. And what we'll do is we'll use this account and then we'll cash out the coins from this account and we'll stream. We'll find a good one. I'll let you guys pick. We'll find a good one and then we'll send the things and we'll watch them do it. Hillary, I want to fight too, but I don't know where they get these mods from. Like I have no fucking idea where they get these mods from. But we'll do that. So I will hop off. I will use the restroom, grab some food, and then I'll hop back on the third account and we'll stream it everywhere and then we'll watch and play. Does that sound good? You mean the game? Nexus mods. What's Nexus mods? I don't know what Nexus mod is. Your fourth backup should be Santana speaks to you. Yeah. All right. Perfect, guys. So make sure you're following this account. And if you want to gift this account any coins, we'll make sure this account has coins and we'll do that. We'll do that. You said check Twitch. What's going on over on Twitch? W's in the chat for holy shit, we got 12,001 followers over on Twitch now. Let's fucking go. And W's in the chat for Manders for the 5 bits. Let's fucking go. I don't know if anyone's followed us over on Kick yet. We got 2 people that watched on Kick. If you got a Kick account, follow us on Kick. Santana speaks for you. Santana speaks for you over on Kick. All right, that's cool as shit. Let me say these thank yous really quick, and then we'll get out of here. Sorry, Julia just sent me some of the information. I'm gonna chase this rabbit hole. Like I'm gonna look this stuff up for her. She just emailed me some of that information, and I'm gonna go down that rabbit hole for her because like that shit is fucking crazy. There's like if everything lines up the way that we saw earlier, like that's really fucked up. And I'm definitely gonna search down. We're gonna follow this. Like ain't no fucking way. What about YouTube? Yeah, I'm Santana speaks for you everywhere. Santana speaks for you over on YouTube, Twitch, Instagram. Santana speaks for you through the pay links, Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, everywhere. Santana speaks for you. Okay. All right, I'll check that out. Absolutely. W's in the chat for Tess for the $10 super chat to say, calling you Dr. Evil from now on. Just a diabolical level, but nice. W's in the chat for Blue Bonnet for the $2 donation saying, cool, I've never seen a game. Thank you. Absolutely. W's on the chat for Tess, in chats for Tess for the $5 super chat to say, next up, Resident Evil mod attack. Yeah, okay. Guys, so this is what we're going to do. Give me maybe about 30 minutes to an hour at the most. And I'm going to, get myself together, probably grab some food. And then we are going to go to the third account. And then once we're on the third account, we're going to find someone that's streaming these games. And then once we find someone streaming the games, then we'll watch it together. All right. All right. All right. Perfect. 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 All right. Let's do this and let's go.
You stepped in a box, now you're in the ring. Ain't no hugs here, you better take your best swing.
Pow, pow.
Mike Hot, who wanna step in the flame? This ain't a debate, this a mind game. Facts type lies, get left in chain. One wrong word, get slapped out your name. This ain't TikTok T, this a war zone talk. No script, no filter, no safe walk. Bring stats or get scrambled like a glitch. I got fire in my mouth like I came from the pit.
Hey, W's in the chat for the chat. W's in the chat for the chat. Guys, this is an interesting stream. We will be back later for some debates, but we'll be back in about an hour. I think I'm just going to order a pizza, make sure everything is set, and then have pizza while we fuck with people who are fighting. So we'll do that. We'll be back in like an hour. We'll be back in an hour at the most. So make sure that you guys are here and you're ready. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you all for being here. Thank you for being you. Thank you for all the gifts, the taps, the likes, the shares. Thank you all for hanging out. Thank you for being absolutely amazing. Thank you for being the most wonderful chat in the world. I love you all. And as always, peace.